When last we saw the Trollskull 6, they had successfully navigated through the iron mines below the Cathedral of Flame. They'd taken out a few Godforged taskmasters and their dredge allies, liberating several Char and human slaves, as well as some Grawl, I believe. You cleared out the bottom level and allowed the combined forces that you had released to arm themselves and begin making their way quickly back up through the zigzags of tunnels that they know very well to liberate the others that they know of and escape the facility. While you all turned southward into the darkness of a tunnel, moving towards the ever-increasing heat and the sound of clanking metal and grinding gears. Kitri, I believe, is in dire wolf form. So as you guys move down through this tunnel, this very large direwolf, the size of like a small pickup truck, is sort of squeezing through the tunnel behind you, using her scent and ears to keep track of you because it is pitch black and the direwolf does not have dark vision. But easily enough, very narrow passageway, you begin making your way downward. And the closer you get, like I said, the hotter it gets. Until ultimately, after several minutes of walking and kind of sneaking your way through, you begin to see the familiar flickering glow of open flame. Ultimately, the tunnel begins to turn, and you can see that the sides of the walls are clearly being illuminated by a light source. What is your marching order? And we'll just say who's in the very front, who's in the rear, and who's between.
I'm between with my suicide bomber.
Yes, your
I'll
invisible
go
servant.
rear since I'm so big.
Fair enough. Who's taking point?
I'll be in the
I'll
front.
go just behind Kala.
Okay.
I'll follow up the rear with Petrie. I'm always hanging out with the big dog.
I'll be behind Alexa with her suicide bomber. It's scary, but also provides some measure of security, I think.
We'll see.
In an odd way. In an odd, strange way.
Oh, the right to bear arms.
God damn it, I love the smell of freedom.
Smells like sulfur.
Smell of black powder in the morning. Yeah, so as the hallway begins to curve, Kala, you with your ridiculous passive sneaking, you were able to kind of slice the corner of the pie as you move around the corner and see the curving cavern straightens out just ahead, and you see the metal tracks that you've been following come to a wooden set of posts that would stop a minecart. And you can just make out a sort of wider chamber with thick stone pillars that presumably support the roof. You can see an incredibly bright glow. If you're looking southward, you see it to your right. You also see what looks like a chain being dragged through the air, and on that chain are suspended large, 4 feet wide, 3.5 feet deep steel buckets, rectangular in shape, and they're moving right to left, very slowly, but continuously, steady pace. And as you continue to move forward, let me pull you onto the map.
I want to knock one of those things over so bad.
So these are all suspended on the chains. They're suspended about 2 feet above the ground.
Is there a pivot point?
There's not. They seem to be carrying left to right. The chain is sort of dragging them through the air, and you can occasionally hear the sort of clanking as they encounter some sort of obstacle.
Well, all right, never mind then.
And the noise, Kala, to your sensitive Char ears, as you kind of emerge from this tunnel, the noise is almost deafening. The constant groan of metal, the clanking of chains and gears. I think you should be able to see that now. Yeah. So you can see south of you. This here is a big stone pillar. To your right, you can see that there is a large sort of chunk of wall. The buckets suspended on the chains are coming through a hole in that wall where this bright glow emanates, and you can see that is just a sheer drop into the next chamber where these buckets are coming from. But immediately to your right, kind of around the other side of this piece of wall, you can see another entryway into that same side chamber, and what looks to be a metal gantry, about 5 feet wide. To your left, as you look out of the tunnel, you can see that the chains and the buckets continue down another sort of narrow passage and disappear into a larger chamber. Directly across from you, there's just a couple little alcoves with crates and barrels and stuff like that.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
For those of us who are uneducated fucks, what's a gantry?
A gantry, think of like in a steel mill or an industrial setting, like a metal cage grate that you walk on. Like that's usually suspended above the ground. You can kind of see through it, but it's like thick bars of metal.
Okay, so it's just like a catwalk.
Yeah, catwalk would be another term for it. Gantry, I think, is something specific, maybe the kind that's nailed to the wall. But yeah, that's what it is. A footpath made of metal mesh attached to the wall. How would you like to proceed?
Are these the buckets?
Yes.
Okay.
Attached to the chain that's sort of pulling them from overhead. They dangle from it, kind of shift a little bit in the air.
All right. I'll just move forward a little bit to get a little better look at. Doesn't seem to be anybody in here.
No, although with your perception, you can hear from your right, where the buckets are coming from, there's this thick kind of bubbling sound. But from the left, where the buckets are disappearing to, you hear shouting and sort of muffled sounds of what sounds like combat.
I will start to head that way. Trying to be quiet.
Okay. You guys see Kala hesitate and turn her head, and as she heads to the left, it sort of vanishes out of your point of view. Now, Kala, here, as you reach the point where the tunnel narrows and the steel buckets are moving through, it is a very tight squeeze. Especially for someone of your size, you really have to kind of press against the wall, so this will be difficult terrain to kind of scooch without being knocked through by the buckets.
Yeah, so from here I can see this guy.
Who's Alex? Sorry, you can see what?
From where my token is, I can see that enemy. Is that accurate from...
I would say probably not just yet. There's a couple of things in your
Okay.
way that I couldn't really obscure with walls. But you do hear the sounds of commotion from there.
and we're still telepathically linked, I think.
Mhm.
Yes, I think I refreshed it. Yeah.
All right, then I will just let everybody know that I hear combat. It sounds like people are fighting, but I don't know who.
Okay.
We haven't sent any of the survivors down here, have we?
I
Not
don't
that you
think
know
they
of.
should be down here.
Not intentionally, unless one of them did it on their own accord.
There also might be more captives down here, like different ones, you know. Rena is whispering even though it's in their heads. Just to be safe. Also, Alex said his computer's being bad, so he's restarting it.
Okay.
I'll just keep scooting forward a little bit at a time till I start to see what's going
Okay.
on.
So yeah, you get within about 5 feet of this ledge. You can see that the tunnel opens out into a much larger cavernous space. There is a gantry on the north wall, what looks to be about 20 feet from the ground, even with you. And a pair of dredge are sort of standing at what looks like the mouth of a wide tunnel behind them. One of them has a familiar staff with a tuning fork on top that you've seen before. The other has one of the crossbow-like weapons. The crossbow one is angling down and periodically pulling the trigger with a strange sort of vibrating sound, similar to what you saw before, these sort of sonic rifles that they have. The one with the staff leans on it and is pointing across the chamber to someone. And you hear him say, "Hurry, you fool! We need reinforcements! They cannot breach the forge!" Starts pointing his finger, and you see like a couple of spells get slung as he's tracing arcane sigils and pushing them down into this space. As your eyes kind of sweep left to right, you can make out what looks like several Char warriors on the ground floor, about 20 feet below you, surrounding what looks like a massive stone or steel kiln, or you've never quite seen a forge that's fully enclosed, but you gather that might be what he's talking about. This large sort of dome-like structure with a circular aperture on the top that seems to be closed with what looks like one of those sort of like rotating oculus closes, like almost like a watertight seal. Several Char warriors are sort of back to back, facing different directions and fighting off what appear to be destroyers, who are all sort of converging in that direction. And immediately to your right, while the drop for you is immediate down to the floor, you can see there is another gantry just poking out slightly to your right, with a Char warrior drawing arrows, training on the destroyers and letting fly before drawing another one quickly. And you see the buckets just pass you by and go across this room and enter another tunnel on the far side. Maybe we can put you here so you can kind of get a better idea.
There's like a bunch of destroyers in here.
I mean, the enemy of my enemy isn't always my ally.
I mean, we could let them take each other out, I guess. Just kind of clean up. I don't know.
Wouldn't we have to somehow get by both of them? Both groups?
At this point, Kala, you see across the room and to your right on the far side another gantry, kind of isolated but suspended about 20 feet above the ground at level with you, where a god-forged shaman, wreathed in flame covering his dark coal-black fur, points even further in that direction to the right where you can't see, and cries out,
"Bring Hideflayer! Tell him to put away his slaves and bring his men. We need support in here."
and then starts flinging balls of flame down towards the floor, which are ineffectual against these destroyers.
Hide Flare, did we kill that guy?
You did not.
Okay.
I don't think you got the
Whoop-
name of the person
Whoops.
upstairs.
Did we not?
So how do we want to play this? Do we want to attack them right now? Do we want to give it a minute to let them kind of fight?
Sounds like they might get reinforcements.
The guy we killed
Oh.
upstairs was Rendak Burntsoul.
And we know that Hide Flayer is who the slaves are given over to and then put to work when we were putting together that plan to, once upon a time, and it was well thought out, and we'd gotten all this stuff. Anyways,
Great plan.
that's how I know that.
Such a
It's in my plan notes.
It was a good plan.
A whole tab.
Never got used, but they're there. So
You know why they never got used, Alex, is because you wrote them down.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
What if we just like
Color, what do you want to do?
bring-
I mean, we've got to get through here, right? And try to stop the ritual.
is there any? I mean, is there any way we could just get through here unnoticed? Oh! I've actually got several smoke grenades. We could just let them loose, and Kala, you have you can see through fucking anything. If you just kind of lead us through, that might work.
Honestly, kind of love that idea because obviously
Why not?
they're busy with one another. Right?
They seem busy, and if we
Sure.
throw them down
Feel
by
a
the
sudden tremble in the walls
Oh,
all
fuck.
around you.
Shit, I felt the tremble in
Dust
the
kind of
walls.
falls from the ceiling, pecking
Yeah.
on you.
Fuck.
I mean, I think that's
Also,
a signal
the
to.
floor is like 20 feet down there, so
And smoke
And that's where
rises.
problem.
I think if we smokerize it, just freaking let loose down there, and maybe
jump
we can.
into the smoke.
Yeah, and then you'll lead us to the other
20
side.
feet.
Honestly, ooh, we can fly. Most of us can fly. If we smoke out the low part, and just fly over and try and fall right into the exit there, that might work. Let me see what the range on these smokes are.
I guess my
I
only
could
two
just-
really wanna
questions
use my
then are,
smoke grenades.
would they be alerted by us throwing the smoke grenades to begin with?
I think they might think it's coming from the destroyers, and also they can't see us. What the fuck are they gonna do? So
Yeah, let me worst case
If we fly
scenario.
above the smoke,
they are
I guess
in
my-
the smoke. They can't see through the smoke.
they're
We'll just be looking
standing
down
on
on.
a platform that doesn't have a floor.
And I guess my second question here is just, if we do get by them, things go perfectly. What do we do if then one side beats the other and comes at us from behind while we're dealing with balefire or?
We'll only be
Yeah,
fighting
that's
one
not
side
good.
instead of two.
From
Or
both
we might
sides.
be
No,
fighting
still
both
two.
sides.
Yeah, one in front and one behind.
Yeah.
Well, two instead of three then, which is better, I'd say.
Let's have spells where just like stuff blows up, you just throw the spell and then literally
I could just
everything
send
goes-
in,
Kala, you
the
hear a
suicide bomber.
as one of the destroyers impales one of these char guards and lifts it from the floor, and then just slams him down.
Ooh.
The
Would a
guard's
disguise
fully
help?
dead, and the destroyer turns to the other char and begins making its way towards them.
I don't
I've got some makeups in my bag. If I just
I don't think it's a bad idea, but maybe put it on the back burner for now.
maybe
I can go invisible.
maybe we go help these guys fight these destroyers, and they'll be like, "Wow," and I'll persuade them to be like, they'll be like, "Wow, you really did us a solid there. We're gonna just call it even." I think we could do that.
And
I
then
could
we'll
make
be
that
like,
happen.
"Quick, where's Balefire?" And then they'll be like, "Why?" And we'll be like, "No."
We'll
reason."
say Balefire sent us.
"Oh, okay."
But they know he wouldn't do that.
We said we're his best slaves.
He said,
We're his
Ah.
bottom
Another
slaves.
rumble ripples through this cavernous space, and you also hear, Kala, the groaning of metal that's slowly
Okay.
being heated and
Sounds
Maybe
bent.
we just make a break for it. We try to get across as fast as we can. We just go.
I think we fuck them up.
Fucking smoke it, man. That's what I'm saying. I've got smoke grenades here. Let's just fucking.
I actually also, Bertie, I know I didn't mention this before, but I have a few smoke grenades.
Hell yeah!
myself.
Why would that's fantastic news?
I will say that Kala can translate to you all that this cavern is 50 feet across, 40 feet high, and like goes on southwards to an undetermined range.
Yeah. Do I see
So
any
So
way
you're saying our
down
plan is
from here?
feasible?
You what, Colin?
Do I see a way down, or is it just jump if I
From
want?
all you can see are the two different
Yeah.
gantries with the people on them, and the bucket chain going across into an opposite hallway.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
so
I either
There's
have
also
to
the-
hold
on
on
the
to a
bucket
molten
train.
bucket or
There,
jump.
there also is a room behind you
Oh.
where the buckets are coming from.
oh, what
I
if we
would
got in a
just
bucket?
like while they're arguing about what to do, I'm just gonna turn around and look in
What
the
if we
other
got in a
room.
bucket? What if we get
Attack
in a
of the
bucket?
Clone style. Get in a bucket.
That's what I'm saying.
I can make it look like we're not in a bucket.
I
Well,
have
that-
Buckets are on fire, but it's
The-
worse
the
than on fire.
Buckets
I can
are
make it look.
not on fire.
Oh, I thought they were
Get
filled
wrecked,
with
Colin.
lava. Like I thought there was like
no, the bucket's just
melted.
big iron buckets.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought it was Attack of the Clones buckets.
Yeah,
Let's just get
I
in a
missed
bucket.
that.
Lava in it.
As you look through the
Okay.
archway to the
Transfer
room where they're
lava
coming
around.
from,
Shits and
you can see
giggles.
that the buckets kind of come around in a curved shape from somewhere to the south. You see these big towers kind of holding up the chains that they're running on. But in that room, there is a very long, very wide pool of what looks like molten metal, and 3, 4 these big smelting kilns that are just sort of like oozing out liquid iron into this sort of pot, and the gantry in front of you seems to follow along the outside of the wall to the south.
So there are people up
Okay.
above on this gantry.
over here.
Are they at the same level we're on? I can't see shit.
I know.
All of the gantries, all of the gantries are at your level.
Okay, they're at our
in
level.
in the big chamber, there is a gantry on the north wall. It is not attached to the wall that you're standing on, but yes, they are standing at your height. And the shaman is also at your height, but it's on the far wall to the south, also not connected over a gantry.
And you said it's 50 feet away?
It's at least 50 feet to the other side, yeah.
At least. That is different.
So I mean, the bucket plan is feasible. The buckets look like they're going where we want to go.
I do think it would be very funny to ride in the bucket.
Also, it would be kind of cool to hop in a bucket again. I think Breen is alright.
I think it is
Okay,
really
okay.
important.
I've
Let
already
me
been
see.
in a bucket. I can take it or leave
Yeah,
it.
but you were in a water bucket. These are different ones.
These are empty and will
No.
totally remain empty, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm pro bucket plan. I think if we hop in here, we're gonna get where we want to go.
These
Really
buckets
look
pro
big enough?
Slow
They
target.
are.
Okay.
You could just fit in one by yourself if you curled up.
The only thing
it,
is,
Kala, does
P3
it
will
look
have
like
to change.
it looks like there's someone looking down into the buckets? Did I hear that detail correctly, or is that?
The buckets are going at height in front of the dredge who are standing on the gantry on the north wall.
Okay. What if
So
I
if we duck down, we should be okay.
duck down and I could even make a little fabric or something, like a little camouflage, like kind of just like black mesh fabric that kind of goes on top of you and give you a little extra.
We could get in the buckets and just kill them
I
as we
like that
go
plan.
by.
as we go by, word
Grenades.
grenade.
I've got
Oh,
grenade. I've got
yeah.
real grenades too. And
I've
kinda
got
opens
the
the other
suicide
jacket.
bomber.
Just
Wait, how fast are
ride
these
Yeah,
by
drop them on
buckets?
and just
somebody.
How fast are the buckets? Because what I don't want to happen is like we throw stuff out and the buckets are kind of moving slowly, and they have plenty of time to attack the buckets.
That's very funny.
The bucket chain is moving steadily, but relatively slowly. Like,
yeah. No.
you know,
What if we
It
just
just makes it easier
ride
to
the buckets and don't do and just ride them, just take them just straight through.
Okay.
Keep
Yeah,
it
let's do that.
boring.
Let's just all Keetra will
point,
turn
you all
out of
hear
direwolf
another-
form.
followed by a as two more creatures.
I mean, these guys at
engage in
some point,
combat.
if we just wait here, someone's gonna win, right? Like either the scary monsters or the
Definitely the scary monsters.
and then it's like just deal. We could honestly, and they can't reach the buckets, so not.
I mean,
I
our
don't
problem.
know
probably.
that they can't.
let's move forward with the bucket plan. It sounds like we're all on board with the bucket plan.
Yeah,
We
let's
stop
just
in the
start
buckets,
there
we
and
ride it across.
We just get to the
Brina,
my
bucket.
favorite
remember,
plan.
Brina, remember, you've got your grenade too. Okay, so
Thought
keep
about
that in mind. I know you did. I know you did.
I keep putting it in the pocket where I think I'm gonna remember it, but I don't.
Right.
I didn't know you
And
had
that's a
pockets, Brina.
sploder. So you watch yourself with that one.
Brina's like reading the label. There's fragmentation.
Yeah.
Fragmentation. Or not.
Yeah, let's get in the buckets. I'm pro this plan. Let's do it. I think it's gonna be great fun. I've never ridden in a bucket before.
Do the buckets seem like they will
You
hold our
rode in one just a
big ass
while
buckets,
ago.
right?
It didn't count.
You will fit in a bucket if you scrunch. You and Kala can kind of scooch down just to fit inside. The others have an easy time.
Okay. And it looks like it'll hold, like it's not gonna like
They're big iron buckets on a heavy iron chain.
big ass.
From the detritus around you, you gather this is where they bring mine carts full of iron ore and stone, and they dump them in the buckets. So it's used to carrying stone and metal.
So it can carry a
This
Brina.
is my bucket. I'm calling this one.
I want the bucket.
So Keytree goes to Keytree form. Store transformation. There you go.
It is very funny to be in the
Paula,
bucket.
do you want to take the lead bucket?
Sure.
This seems like a bad idea.
Everybody take
Can
your
Alexa and I
bucket.
fit in a bucket together?
If you lay down,
Oh, okay.
like scrunch, and then let her get it on top of you.
Well, I have also
Never
my
mind.
the keg with me.
We can. Yeah, we'll just be.
Yeah.
We'll be. I'll go by myself then. I was just seeing if we can make it, slightly more efficient.
All right. So as you guys, one after the other, start to hop into these buckets, you can feel this chains kind of swing a bit as the weight kind of bogs down for a second, but they very quickly kind of settle into an equilibrium. And you guys begin a slow journey across the intervening space, and you cannot see anything but the ceiling. But as you begin, you hear the sounds of combat intensify below you. You hear the dredge shouting out, "Down there! That one! Don't let it hit the forge!" And then there is another awful, shuddering groan of metal, followed by a crack and an explosion of heat that you could even feel inside your bucket. As you hear the dredge cry out, "It's breached! It's breached!" And the shaman far to the south of you, you can all hear this sort of deep, bellicose voice.
No! Activate the Colossus! So we must stop them!
And about that time, you
That
guys
doesn't sound
get
good.
into...
Let's just ignore that. We keep moving.
I feel like maybe
Oh,
we need to think on
It
that.
doesn't sound like a
Deal with
problem.
that
It doesn't sound like a problem.
The Colossus does not sound like what we were hired to do.
It sounds like none of our business.
This
Honestly,
sounds
that's
like it's
not
gonna
our
be our
business.
business.
I'm in bucket and I
Yeah.
can't be bothered.
You start to see the hallway above you kind of narrow as you enter this tunnel until eventually it widens out again. And another Char voice comes to you.
Hurry, you dogs! Into the room to the south. We'll lock you in there until it's safe again. I have business to attend to.
And you hear the shuffling of heavy feet and manacled chains, and a couple of grunts.
We go.
You can see that the room kind of angle a little bit as the bucket turns with you in it. You begin heading southward.
Quickly now.
And it sounds like the guy who's saying all this is right beside you.
This
Yeah,
is honestly the best
I
plan we've
feel like
ever
this
done.
is stuff we gotta take care of. We can't just leave these people here.
Paula, shut up. We
Can we just
absolutely
leave the
can leave
problem?
these people here.
Aren't we headed in the direction of the people though? Right now, like we're headed south, right? And he said they're taking them to the south?
You hear the
Slow
shuffling of feet
down.
like directly adjacent to your buckets.
No
I'm
shit.
gonna peek over the edge of the bucket to see
Oh
what's happening.
my god,
Yes!
Paula, no.
letting
If anyone can do it, it's her.
You see the back of what looks like a Flame Legion shaman, not a Godforged, just like a normal shaman. Whip in hand, staff in the other, as he's kind of prodding 4 Grawl, big muscular Grawl, kind of hunched, not quite as big as a Char, like a normal human size, but very muscular. And they're sort of slouched and limping with manacles, and he's poking them southward towards a door on the far wall.
So the same direction we're going.
Yes.
Okay.
And Kala, as you kind of peer, you can see that the buckets, when they reach that south wall, they angle again and head back out into the room that you were just passing through.
So okay, I let everybody know that we don't want to go that way because it's a circle. It's leading us back to where we just left.
Get out of the...
So we need to get out?
I get
Yeah,
out of the fucking bucket.
We gotta get out. And
She says
I'm
that.
gonna shoot this guy before I get out of the bucket.
Word.
Everybody, let me put you in the combat tracker.
Everybody roll initiative.
God damn
Yeah.
it.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Yes.
It's like the tram rides,
Yeah.
you know, where you have to get on and get off. It's like a ski lift.
Exactly
It's
what
like
it
the
is.
mall train. It's like the train in the
Mhm.
Yeah.
Only way less.
It's like the midnight train, just going anywhere, you know?
Brina piloting things. Don't stop believing in her bucket.
All right, he rolled shit initiative.
No, he's gonna die.
So yeah, as you guys start to climb your way out of your buckets, there is a shifting as the metal begins to grind. And he starts to turn around as he hears this. We'll go ahead and start with Brina has top initiative. You hear Kala say, the last thing you said? Did you say something about attacking him?
No. I
Okay.
just let them
Alright, I'm
know
gonna
it's
kill
going
him.
in a circle. We need to get out, and then I pull out my bow.
All right. You can kind of see Kala as she stands up to attack, and your quick reflexes just let you leap to your feet and hop out. It treated as difficult terrain getting out of the thing.
Okay,
Not that it really matters in this situation.
this is true. So we're on like the.
You're on the upper level, and what you see is a pretty wide room that's much longer north to south than it is across. There's a huge fireplace on the east wall that is illuminating the space, and there's a massive stone table between 2 circular columns of stone, and there's just like litter all around the place of discarded stone and poor quality metal ore. You can see a couple of very neat piles of pretty pristine, like good usable iron ore that needs to be sent to a smelter. It looks like it was near a station where they were loading it into these buckets to be sent further on, but they have been interrupted.
Okay.
At this point, the southern door has opened, and the Grawl are kind of heading into what looks like a small chamber to the south.
Okay. And the bad man, I don't even see the bad man.
He's right
He's
there.
not- What? I don't see the bad man.
Can you see my click?
Yeah, I can see her click. I just don't see him.
Huh. Okay, well he is in that square.
Word. I'll fuck him up anyway.
You might need to reload your browser or something.
That's more than plausible. So difficult terrain to get out of the thing. The be. Oh no. I did reload. Oh wow, there's a lot of boys. Yeah, no, I need to reload them. Okay, word. Can Brina actually, instead of like climbing out of the bucket, she's got her winged boots on.
Oh
Can
yeah,
you, like,
absolutely.
spring
Just go up. Yeah, the ceiling above you is like 20 feet above you. It's a tall room.
Word.
So you
So
just like explode up out of this thing.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah, Brita would like to like spring load out of there and just 5.
You all feel the chain go as she pushes against it.
She's gonna like just spring load up and duck behind this guy, and hit him and try
Yeah, make
and
your
try
attack
to
roll.
kill him. Yeah, and kill him. Maybe.
Wreck his day.
You do?
Yeah, 18 hits for sure.
Alright, that's just 14. And then
14 damage.
And then I'll do it again. A critical failure.
Yeah, that will not hit. Unfortunately, as he takes the first hit, he shifts to the side and completes turning around to look at you, and his eyes just wide with confusion and a little bit of fear. And the adrenaline helps him dodge that second swing.
Word. If I hop up on this table, is it gonna? I will still be in his melee range.
Yeah.
Word. 25.
You'll be directly in Kala's way, just so you know.
Can I move here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to be in Kala's way. But I am gonna stand ominously over him. And anytime there's a table to be stood on.
So as he's dodging that second attack in sheer panic, Kala.
Try to shoot the guy twice.
Okay. He utters like a cry of pain. You see the last two Grawl kind of turn reflexively to look at him. 16 just hits.
Okay,
Nice.
62.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
You spear him like directly through the joint between his shoulder and his chest, and he just drops his whip. You see his arm go kind of limp and dangly. He's still grabbing his staff, backing up. 28 will definitely hit.
Alright, this will not have sneak attack.
Alright, so 7 more.
7.
Okay.
Alright. I think I'm just gonna stay in the bucket for now.
Okay. Yeah, that'll bring it to Galatar.
Okay, Galatar will kind of peek his head over the bucket, and then we'll Misty Step to right behind the guy down here.
Mm-hmm.
And gonna take a little stab through the back as he's reeling from Kala.
Mm-hmm.
But in this
Definitely
first
off
one, I'm
his
gonna
footing.
put a little booming blade energy on.
Stank on it?
Yeah, a little stank. So 27 to
hits,
hit.
yep.
And that is booming blade. So it's the 3. Okay. One d8 plus 6 for 12 damage. And then with the booming blade, oh, it doesn't roll separately, sorry. It'll be
Oh yeah.
ignore the 24 to hit. It's
As
14
the,
points of thunder damage.
As the
Additionally.
sounds of combat from the far room intensify, this guy takes a couple of bad hits and he turns, his arm dangling limp, bleeding profusely. He tries to back up to the wall, and you see him take a deep breath as he begins to cry out in panic, and you just take that sword straight through him, and that does him in. That's more than enough.
Whew. All right.
Efficiently silencing him as the Grawl just sort of in panic back up, their manacled hands kind of blocking each other, and now Brina and Galatar, you can see to the west there's this open archway opposite of the fireplace.
Oh.
And what looks like a great massive round lift surrounded by a see-through gantry. And then across from that, there's a narrow sort of hall, and the gantry that Kala saw earlier with the shaman standing on it, looking out over this massive space, and he's just currently like throwing fireballs and tracing arcane sigils and dropping spells, but you can all see him doing that about, I don't know, 50 feet away?
Yeah, Galatar's eyes go kind of wide, and he's just gonna very like gingerly kind of try to move out of sight of that. And put his finger to his lips to the girl to just kind of shh.
So that's combat. We'll say we're out of initiative, and he is currently not paying attention to you all. He is actively engaged in the opposite direction.
Awesome, we'll let him do that.
So yeah, the rest of you, if you wish, can leave the buckets. I would say, is anyone staying in the buckets?
I will
No,
probably
I'll
leave
jump
my
out now.
bucket, I think.
Okay. As you guys all disembark, Kala, you see Brina and Galatar looking this way. Their eyes kind of go wide, and they quickly kind of back out of the view to the west.
Oh, wait. So is that one guy, like, out here? Yeah, that's right. He's not paying attention to us, you said, though. Woof.
Yeah, you can see he is shouting and currently engaged and hurling magic down with reckless abandon. At this point, you guys also hear this awful, deafening as that explosion passed as you entered this room. There was a flurry of activity. You've been a little distracted here, and now there's just this cacophonous, screeching roar that echoes down all the different corridors towards you.
Okay, that bodes well.
I like it.
I'm gonna ask these Grawl. Do you know what that noise is? Yeah. Okay.
They sort of shrug. Like they seem very intimidated and very unsure of what is going on at this time.
I can help you with the chains, and I will undo their manacles.
Free, yes, free.
And they all hold their hands out. It just takes you a couple of seconds to go through each of them. It's a fairly simple manacle. These four very muscular, kind of generally ape-like looking, protruding foreheads, big lower jaws, kind of big like lower fangs, kind of hunch back towards the wall, and they're kind of clustered together and they're checking on each other, and they're looking at you all cautiously, but without fear. Just like they're not quite sure what's going on, but they're into it. What are you guys doing?
Unimportant, but I think my token is stuck.
Oh.
Or at the very
Yeah,
least, I can't move it.
There you go. How about that?
I just wanted to be out of the bucket. There we go. That's completely
It's
fine.
a weird angle in the hall.
Yeah.
Okay. So currently you are all kind of staging yourselves out of view of this shaman as the sounds of combat rage in the next room.
I'm gonna poke my head into this room just to.
Looks like some kind of
It's a
storage
dead
room.
end.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shelves
Okay.
with what look like a couple of pieces of metal that seems to have been pried from things with little odd irregularities. Some of them like geodes. Some empty crates and barrels.
So if we don't deal with this stuff in the other room, though, I don't know how we get the Grawl out of here safely.
Yeah.
So where exactly did we see a location we're trying to go to?
There's a guy right.
question
Oh,
mark?
I think it's the elevator right here, maybe? This looks like an elevator, perhaps?
Oh, I mean, they could come with us.
I mean, they could.
Feel
I
like they're
don't know.
probably gonna die.
Yeah.
Fighting
We
for
could
freedom.
have them stay here. We might just have to focus on a priority right now, and it sounds like they were being ushered into that storage room anyways.
Is the elevator like enclosed, or is it one of those like freight elevator?
It is like a freight elevator. There's no walls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the Grawl, you see he's paying a little closer attention to the rest of you, or to you all than the rest of the Grawl. And he sort of puts his hand on one of them and it just makes a gesture of like, wait. And he shuffles a couple of steps closer.
Oh. You leave here? Free Grawl.
Grawl.
Yeah.
Grawl fight with us.
Grawl. Free Grawl. Utka.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you're free.
Utka.
You're free.
Utka.
Utka free.
Yeah. Utka.
Utka, Nurakrok, Nurakrok. And he gestures to the others.
I think they're all named Nurakrok. Okay, it's a bit odd.
Rock, not Wup Wup.
Oh,
No,
not
well,
Nurakrok.
Okay.
Rock.
And he points
Yes.
towards the hall where the buckets are going.
Nurakrok. More, not free.
Oh.
Utka free. Nurakrok.
Yes, that's you get in bucket. You see buckets?
Bucket.
And you go Nurakrok. Free.
The new Free Britney.
He turns to the others.
Free
and
Nurakrok.
They start talking to each other, and they're sort of like, in their Grawl language. And you can see the understanding kind of dawns on the rest of them.
Nurakrok.
Yeah,
Nurakrok.
yeah.
And they turn and they
Wait, though. I try to.
Well, they duck
Okay.
into the south room, and you can see them start to grab hammers and little like hatchets and tools for breaking up the stone, and they just come out like things shoved in their like little loincloths, like hands full of weapons.
Free Nurakrok.
They're no. If they go by themselves.
They're gonna be fine.
I think we should probably go with them. Yeah, I'm with.
No,
I
no,
don't know if they're
because
going
they
to be
go over
fine.
there, get their guys, and then they just go out the way we came in, and that's like by and large clear. They're
But
gonna be
do
fine.
do they know that? Do we have the ability to communicate that to them? Should we like show
Look,
them?
Galtar, we can't do everything for them, okay? They're gonna have to do a little bit of the legwork on their own. But they're smart. Look at them. They've got they've got a real good
We should
attitude.
just
So
kill
I
everyone
think
in the other
that'll.
room anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there are
I think
other
we're
gods, we
gonna
should
have
probably
to.
take them out. Yeah.
I really want that
All
guy's
right.
hand.
You want
Oh.
this guy that across the hall here?
Yeah, I've
I
been
was thinking it'd
staring
be
at him
kind
for
of
a
funny if
while.
Brina just like shoved him down to where the monsters were, and they could kind of take care of him.
I
You
mean,
know?
I'm not
Love
against.
shoving people.
It's making me wish I had still telekinesis.
Don't worry, I do old school telekinesis.
Okay.
At this point, you
Brina-
hear-
I like it.
Fine. I have to do every damn thing myself.
and footsteps approaching.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Ooh,
fuck
He
us.
turns around.
Birdie's-
I fucking
Birdie's
shoot
ducking
his
a-
ass.
Yeah, he
Birdie's
starts to
ducking
walk
against
his
this
way
wall
back.
here.
So everybody roll initiative.
Ah, god damn it.
Again, we can't keep
Absolute
our same super high
pisser.
initiative.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, where's my sexy
Good
initiative
combat.
from earlier?
Same roll. Hot damn.
Oh, give me that.
Literally a worse
21.
roll.
Brina, you beat me
Fuck.
again.
I'll take double
Damn it.
digits.
Sorry, baby. Tough
I've
me.
lost to
Got this.
Paige twice in a row.
Sorry for rolling the dice so good.
I mean, honestly, at 20 and a 19, you're on fire.
Yeah, we'll see how the rest of the game goes. No
Just
win.
need key tree. There you go. Hey, 20. Nice. Man,
Wow.
again, he just rolled ass initiative. Okay. He starts to walk
fucked.
across the platform of this great lift, and he kind of sees what's going on.
What the hell is going on here?
And
The
we will
Hellfire?
start at the top of the round with Brina.
Not the exact same order as last time.
Wait.
It's very
Yeah,
close.
because Paula and
actually.
I tied again, and we're all just like one less than last time.
Walk anybody's way. Okay, word. Brina's gonna like vault over the.
With your flying boots, not a problem.
Yeah, like it's cool. It's
I will
a
say
cool
you
flip.
do see like he is wreathed in flame, and you've seen this effect before. You will take a bit of fire damage if you hit him standing close.
Cool. Brina's cool with doing that. She'll launch herself in front of Alexa, operating under the assumption that Alexa can like under her legs if need be. But she's just gonna attack with
Okay.
hit the man.
Yeah, 19 will hit.
Right.
16.
16, and then Brina's gonna do it again.
15 will not hit.
Damn.
Yeah,
Can't catch
his
a break.
burning hand, the molten claws just kind of swat the sword away the second time.
I don't think so, Norn.
Okay. Okay. I don't really want him to get an attack of opportunity, so I'll stay there for the time being. Run, Thrall, run! That'll be Brina's turn.
Okay. Yeah, you see them all sort of go, whoa! And they start to back the fuck away. Put this guy down here. That brings it to Kala with Galatar on deck.
I'm just gonna shoot him again.
Okay. That'll hit. Okay. Yep, that'll hit too.
And this is
Right,
no
no
sneak
sneak.
attack, so 11.
Okay.
I'll just stay there.
You watch as that arrow like just embeds itself on the left side of his abdominal muscles. You see like the back of it kind of poke out, and there's a little trickle of molten flame-colored fluid that kind of dribbles out the back. You see it splash, pss, pss, hit, and it steams onto the stone beneath his feet. But he just kind of tanks it, looks down at it, grabs it, and the arrow just sort of disintegrates in his grasp. And he looks back at you angrily. And that'll bring it to Galatar with Kitri on deck.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to, because I'll take fire damage if I can. But how badly hurt does he look?
He's taken a solid couple of hits, but he's all right.
Okay. Thought they were a little tougher. I will Misty Step to, because I think it's within 30 feet. Okay, so I'll move forward 10 feet, and then I will Misty Step to right behind him. Onto the platform.
Yep.
And then I'm going to kind of do the same thing as last time. While he's distracted, try and strike him from behind and kind of run the blade up through.
Okay.
So I will do that with a little booming blade energy on the first one. So that is a nat 20. Yeah. Take it. All right.
That'll be a little damage.
Brina, you
So
take
that
1
will
point
be
of fire damage.
Oh, okay. I'll take 1 point of fire damage.
No, Brina. I forgot to roll it.
I
It
was like,
rolled a
I'll
2,
take
so
1
half
point
of
of
1.
fire damage. That's great. That's much lower than I was expecting.
Yeah.
So that'd be 2, 4, 8 plus an additional 8. So 14 slashing damage. And then an additional 24 plus, or the hit roll here. 15. So additional 39 points of thunder damage from the booming blade.
Okay. So you would take.
And then I take
8 fire damage.
8.
Are you resistant right now?
No, I think I had previously cast my Goodkin's Gift of Protection, but that's only 10 minutes, so that would have gone away.
Okay. All right, so it's just 8.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay,
Looking
so
more
that's
hurt now.
that's good. You know, I'd love to see it. I'll go ahead and just try and twist the blade. It's already in, so it can't possibly miss if you're just like twisting it around. I think 25 hits. See, can't miss. And then 12 more points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I'll take however much.
Yes. 13 fire damage.
I'm gonna
2d8.
just go ahead and absorb elements that, you know, bring it down to 6.
Okay.
That seems okay. And then the last thing, because I just want to make sure if I remember this correctly or incorrectly, if other people hit him while I'm standing adjacent, I don't take additional
Correct.
damage, right? Okay, cool. I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. That'll bring it to Kitri, and Alexa's on deck.
Sweet. So I can't see a whole lot right now, but I think I can get. Is Kala on top of a table or something?
She's standing on like a stone table, yeah.
Is there like is it like a solid slab of stone, or is there like an underneath portion?
That would be a solid slab of stone.
Okay. If I could, I think I have enough movement. 5. I would like to run behind the table and get like as close to like right behind Kala as I can.
I'll just move this guy to this side because he's a corpse.
Well, I'll just step over him.
Okay.
Wherever. And kind of ducking behind the table partially, I will kind of like reach up and grab Kala's ankle and give her a 2nd level cure wounds because I can see that she's like a little bit roughed up. Not a lot, but like.
Yeah.
Hey!
Dice.
19.
That's crazy good.
And I don't think there's much else I can do this turn.
Nothing wrong with that. It's a solid turn. 19 healing.
That'll be it.
Okay.
I would help Galatar, but he's next to the bad man.
So Alexa's up and Birdie's on deck.
Yeah, oh man, everybody's in kind of a weird spot. I guess I should have measured this. I am gonna take, I think, step down here, and whoop. I think now don't get him. I kind of didn't see that Galatar had moved behind him. Oh wait. Shit.
Another rumble shaking the cavern at this point. You hear another screeching roar that echoes from the main chamber.
All attacks against this guy will be at advantage till the start of my turn.
I will actually just do a double ray of frost at him. Quicken the first one, and they're all at advantage, which is nice. Why is my advantage button not working? Is it gonna roll?
20 will hit.
Yeah, that's fine.
30 will also hit.
Just blast him with some cold.
Yeah, you watch as he's kind of turning to engage Brina and Galatar. Can't really turn him that way. He's going to look all weird, but so he's sort of turned and is trying to keep track of those, and you watch as your spells kind of rake across him. The flames wreathing him give him a bit of protection, but they do both hit. See, to kind of stagger his footing a little.
No,
he's looking pretty hurt.
Just 5, 10, yeah, 15, 20. I'll get back there.
Okay.
I don't want to get close to the hot man.
That'll bring it to Birdie.
All right. So you said is it difficult terrain to get over these moving guys? If I wanted to like hop
you can,
one,
like, hop over it, yeah.
All right. Well, let's see
moving.
if I just run across here. 5. Yeah. Okay. I know there's advantage until Kala's turn, but let's keep that going. I am gonna run across here, and as soon as I see this guy, I'm gonna cast each object, any creature. I guess that and the colors of my choice. Well, hold on. 20-foot cube. Is there any way I can get a 20-foot cube? What's the range on this? Hold on, 60 feet. I feel like I can make that happen. Yeah. How far is 20 feet?
4
Woof,
squares
it's
by
actually
4 squares.
far.
Yeah.
Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, damn it. Okay, give me 1 second as I re-strategize. Had this whole thing and didn't fucking measure. It's been a minute since we've played the game. I'll run across and I think... Let's hit him with the Gem of Brightness. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of like sprint across this hallway, and as I'm running, I'm gonna try and beam him. So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 25.
Okay, he sees a bright light for a minute, but it really doesn't bother him. And
it's kind of turned away at the moment. And yeah.
Son of a bitch. Okay, great. That went well. And then I am just gonna continue my run across.
Okay.
Yeah, until about right there, and then I'll stop and turn and get ready for the next thing.
I will just say that's where my unseen servant is. He was behind me. I mean, we never gave him a token, but
I'll let you keep track of that.
I'll push him aside.
So you are standing.
Get out of my. Get out of my way.
All right. So at this point, the shaman is kind of battered from 2 sides, raked by cold. You see, like there's still a bleeding, molten wound where Kala shot him, and then there's this flash of brilliance as he turns his head instinctively to avoid it reflecting off the walls. He looks incredibly agitated and just says,
I don't have time for your games.
And he raises his hands up and he traces an arcane sigil in the air and throws it down on the floor.
I'll counterspell if possible.
He will counterspell your counterspell.
Might I counterspell his counterspell?
Oh my god.
Counterspell?
You already absorbed elements.
Yes.
Oh, I did. You're right on my...
But I also didn't say what level I was counterspelling at.
You did not.
I will do it at 4th.
Okay. He needs to make an int check. Checks. Intelligence.
Oh, and I have to make a roll. Nothing happens.
4th level. He rolled a 15.
Oh, he just
does counterspell.
Alright.
Let's see. What is this? This is...
At least I had to try.
We have a girl.
I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws. As out from him, almost like staggering bits of lightning, there is just this cascading sheet of flame that dances around like an aurora.
Well, this is going well.
Okay. 15 actually passes. Just barely. 15 is his DC.
Thank God.
So, Alexa and Keytree, are either of you resistant to fire damage right now?
I am.
Okay. So, Keytree, you take 42 fire damage.
God damn!
Ouch!
The rest of you take 21.
Oh.
Can I take back my absorb elements from earlier and use it now instead?
No.
Have evasion.
Oh. Yeah,
yeah.
so Kala takes fucking none. She tumbles out of the way.
Oh,
Ugh,
Have-
stupid
Fucking
call.
rogues.
that 21 is half the raging.
Yes, if you succeeded the throw, you take that amount and your resistance will half it. So 21
Oh wait,
to
I'm not
10.
even raging.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Are you-
21 points of damage.
Yeah.
In this
So
economy?
I'm fire resistant. So what is it? It's like if it's
Yeah, so it
21
would be-
halved, so
it'd
it'd
be
be like 10.
Mhm.
Fantastic. I love that. My nipple armor like lights up.
Wait,
Just the
kidding.
nipples.
Just the
I
nipples, yeah.
am resistant to fire because my
Because of your
frost
sword?
great sword.
I wondered. Okay.
I was like, was
Yeah,
it cold
10.
or is it? Okay, so 10. All right. Wow, what a
So
hoot.
as his sigil forms in the air and he slams it to the ground, these auroras of flame lance outward, and as you all are reeling from it, he just takes a step to the north, grabs a lever and flips it, and you guys hear
He takes damage by taking a step away from
Yes,
where
he
he was
does.
with the booming blade.
You
That
guys
is
hear the
48 damage.
grinding of gears as the lift begins to lower.
Oh shit! Somebody get me off of this thing.
So how much damage was it?
Fast.
Oh, I
4d8.
haven't rolled it yet. Sorry, it's 48. If you want to roll it, or do you want
I
me to
can do
roll
that. 2, 3,
Okay.
4d8. 18.
it? 48 thunder damage.
Nice. And you watch as like he pushes through this shimmering field of sonic energy, and there's just this, and you hear like the crunch of bone as like one of his ribs goes, but he manages to grab that lever. He spits a little bit of molten blood, pulls the lever, and as the lift begins to lower itself
Is
downward.
it just me and him on this lift right now?
I would say Brina is close enough that if she's... Does Brina try to stay on the upper level, or does she allow the lift to lower her?
Yeah, I feel like on sheer instinct she would try to get off. Sorry, go.
Okay. Make a
Alright, guys.
dexterity
Such
saving
a-
throw,
Next save. Okay.
or check. We'll say make it like an acrobatics check.
Oh. Okay.
Chill. Chill.
A test of your skill at
Awesome.
balance.
Critical
Yeah.
failure.
No, so that like one of your feet just suddenly loses floor underneath it. You go, "Ah!" It's tumbling sideways.
Awesome.
So I'll put you here,
Cool.
and then. Oh, come on. Okay. Shit. Okay, it is letting me. Alright, it was being cantankerous for a minute. It wouldn't let me change your elevations. You all descend as this lift makes its way down to the ground level, and you find yourself in a chamber with this shaman standing on the lift. Looking north, you see several dredge, 2 warriors and 2 with the sonic rifles clustered around a destroyer that is just wiping them out. There's blood and bodies all over the floor, and these long stone tables, what looks like a long dining hall, to the north, and then to your left, to the west, there are these massive iron rings embedded in the floor with gigantic chains attached to them that seem to be at like a 45-degree angle, holding what looks like an enormous brass or bronze colossus that is only existent from the waist up. But it has a high char-shaped kind of horned face, like leonine face with fangs and horns like a char. Its eyes are 2 enormous rubies glowing with flame, and its arms swing wildly and are hurling balls of fire. You can just like hear the groaning as the metal that comprises it bends and twists. You can see these arcane sigils running all down the arms, and you see, I think both of you, yeah, you can see a couple of char on the ground, maybe 1 char on the ground, a couple on the gantry above, but fighting one, looks like 1 remaining destroyer on the ground in front of what was an enormous sort of domed furnace. You can't really see much of that beyond the corner at this point. That will be his turn. So that'll take us back to the top of the round with Brina.
Awesome. That's cool. I like being on a different floor now. How silly. I think like caught off guard and a little bit embarrassed by like tumbling back into the elevator shaft. Brina's gonna use her bonus action to rage.
Okay.
And just like turn to swing on this guy. She's in the wall. She's gonna move about right here. Can't move to flank, but will do her darndest.
You already have advantage from Call Listening too.
I
because
have
Kala hasn't taken her turn yet.
That's so sexy. Is it on all attacks or the first attack?
I
All
think
attacks.
Damn!
High level combat. Crazy.
I love to play games. 31.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh, wait, hang on, I
14.
forgot that. And like, how many points of rage damage? I think it's 4.
4
That's
or
an
5
additional
now?
4 points of damage. Sorry. I didn't
18?
press the
Okay.
button.
It's all good.
Yeah. Alright, thanks. She's gonna do it again.
19 will hit. 22. Yeah, so as it sort of tries to steady its feet as you're descending, you hit that final oof, and as the platform settles, you see him stagger just a bit, and you rush in and take your opportunity, and with 2 great swings, you cut him down.
Fuck yeah.
Well, heck, at least he found the switch for us.
Hit the lever.
Yeah, you are now standing beside the lever for the lift.
Oh. Am I able to hit the lever with? I mean, I don't have any
It's a free interaction with the environment,
word. Yeah.
like
I'd
drawing
like
a
to
weapon.
really interact and... I would like to hit the lever and go back up.
All right. Yeah, so
Panic.
Brina, yeah, looking around, just grabs the thing and flips it in the opposite direction.
I love that.
And yeah, you guys
I'm
just hear
sure
that
nobody noticed.
I don't think anyone
groaning
did.
of gears again as the thing starts to
None
make its
of them
way
saw it.
back up.
Good work, Brina.
Thanks, Galatar.
You really crushed that.
Rita's like still raging technically for this period, so she's like,
Oh yeah.
but
Okay, and with that, I think we can fall out of initiative.
damn, why do I use my rage for nothing? That's life, baby.
Oh, while you're raging, go ahead and cut off his hand for Alexa.
Oh, always. Yeah, Brina would have cut his hand off.
Yeah. So at this point, the lift begins to rise up, and the rest of you, as combat draws to a close, kind of draw in, and the Grawler right behind you, kind of looking down into the pit. And you see Brina come up with like a pair of shaman's hands. What are you guys doing now?
So what were we discussing before? How to get the girl out safely?
Are they still fighting down there?
You can all hear the sounds of combat. There's another tremble in the cavern, followed by and a unfamiliar sound of
Birdie's gonna walk out to the
that
balcony.
happened, but you're not
I
quite
want to see
sure.
what's out here.
They are absolutely still fighting, yes.
As you break the plane and look down over that gantry, you watch as a 20-foot high fireworm in the remnants of a forge leans down, snaps onto a char, lifts him up, and swallows him, incinerating him as it does so.
I don't.
Birdie just turns around and goes, honestly, okay, so where's the next place we need to go?
I think this is handled.
Yeah,
I don't know, maybe we just get the Grawl out of
is-
here.
I think the
let's
Grawl
free the
should
Grawl.
shelter in place and just kind of... I think it's like a sit and pray kind of time now for them.
I honestly don't know there's going to be a place left the way this is going. It looks like the whole forge is going to be destroyed.
They can
I
take the
think we have to
elevator
get them
up.
out of here.
Yeah, I'm with Kala.
Is this elevator connected to the previous elevators? Does it go up?
Well, put them just
Yeah,
put them in the
looking up,
buckets.
there is a really like it just ascends into darkness.
Cool.
Yeah, put the Grawl in buckets and send them across. Yeah.
Why don't we just put them on the elevator and send it up?
Because
Yeah,
the
they should be
opposite.
okay. right?
Even better.
need to go
Yeah,
up or
that'll be all right.
down?
But
we have to go
we still
Build
need to
everybody
get,
up, right?
yeah, we just need to get their friends. I mean, there could still be people up in other areas that we didn't. Because this is a different elevator shaft.
But we have to go make friends with that worm.
But we need to get the other girl before we send these girl up the elevator.
Is this a different elevator shaft? Based on where we've moved in this layout, is this the one that we...
Make a survival check. Did you see the other one that you're talking about?
There was one on the very top level that we decided not to use because we thought it
But
would
did
be...
you see it? Did you,
Yeah.
Kala?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, make a survival check for me. 26. Yeah. No, it seems like this is where that descends to.
Okay, so we could send them up to, like, the throne room and stuff.
Yeah, so we
It
just
would
need
be
to
the
get the
quickest
others
way
and
out.
they're good to go.
Yeah, we go get the other girl, shove them all on here, flip the lever for them.
And about this time, you just hear, and the buckets stop moving.
Fucking shit.
Did you guys hit the lever?
I told you we're gonna go make fucking friends with that fucking worm.
Galatar will like peer out over the edge very carefully to see if he can see why the bucket stopped moving.
And as you sort of turn, you see these two dredge on the northern gantry standing over top of this enormous worm-like creature made of earth and fire,
Holy shit.
pelting it with magic as it turns around and just and it just incinerates the gantry. They both just like melt. You know, they're like bits of dredge dripping through molten gantry at this point. The gantry itself just starts to kind of buckle a little bit as it turns around and surveys the room, eyeing this massive colossus that is right in front of you at this point. The char head of the colossus is about level with you, and you can see it kind of flailing and every now and then pulling its hands together and launching a ball of flame.
Oh, so
That's
the
the
Colossus
fireworm.
is actively.
It is active. It is currently chained in place. So, like, if you know, yeah, like if you just come out to here so you can see it,
Yeah.
there's 4 massive chains holding it in place, and it has no legs. It's being held like upright and in place. And at the corners of your gantry are these 2 big metal cranes that look like they have chains that go down and have been like raising and lowering pieces to attach to it and stuff.
This is not good.
Across the hall from you, there's another gantry you can see,
God.
and another hallway that seems to go back towards that smelting room. And there's a char with a bow and arrow up there, just like firing down on a destroyer. And there is a shaman who's sort of like panicking and slinging magic, and then turns its head and just sees you, and is very confused for a moment.
I want to
turns
be
and
as
starts to
stealthy
run
as
to the south.
possible. Oh,
You're in. He can see down the hall for the most part. He just hasn't been looking.
he's not distracted by
He's
the giant fireworm.
distracted and confused, but he's running away currently.
All right.
He just starts to head south. You
So
can see
we've
south
got
of you the buckets heading east to west across the
so
southern
just
part
our
of this
buckets
room.
stopped.
No. Like so to the north there's the buckets you rode in on.
Yeah.
And then to the south there's another bucket chain, and both are frozen now. It's like a ring.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so all buckets are frozen. But I don't see anything that caused the buckets to stop. So that's what I was originally looking for.
You do see that there are stairs, though, to the south, along the south wall, that the gantry that those people are across the way standing on. There are a set of stairs that go down, and directly next to them, where I'm clicking, there's a sort of angled wall, 2 massive 25-foot high granite doors. The doors themselves are about 6-8 feet across.
Okay. So first of all, we've been spotted. Second, the giant worm thing, super scary. Let's not fight that. Let's just get across the hall, get the girl, and get out of here. Looks like maybe the granite doors are where Balefire would be. Maybe we could let him and the worm kill each other. Any thoughts?
Certainly makes things more interesting, right? I mean,
I
just
mean, I would
fight
like to
one
see
guy,
Balefire
but-
versus the Worm.
Yeah, I think it's good.
But if we could just skip across the hall, it looks like there are steps down here. If we could just kind of move to the south, avoid the combats, get the Grawl, and then maybe let Balefire fight the Worm and we just sweep up.
I'm happy to do that.
I mean, we can try that. I don't know if Bellfire's gonna come down here where the worm is.
Well, where is he now? I'm imagining he's like behind these large granite doors, because it seems like did the thing seem like it went lower, or did it seem like we're at like the lowest point for the elevator?
That's the elevator.
The elevator, when it stopped below, seemed to be the lowest point.
Okay. So I think he's probably behind the granite doors. I mean, he could be elsewhere, I don't know, but maybe.
Worth a try. What could go wrong, right?
Did this guy we kill over here, did he have a glowing hand? Is he a god?
He did not. He was a normal.
Okay. All right.
So what are you guys doing?
I say we try. I don't. How are we gonna get?
Rumble shakes the cavern.
Holy shit.
More groaning of metal.
I feel like that worm is dangerous for more reasons than just it kills people.
And agreed, we
I'm
gotta
not-
deal
I'm
with
not
it.
like an engineer, but
We gotta deal with it one way or another. The
Yeah.
question is, do we prioritize dealing with it before getting the other Grawl
Well,
and
what
stuff?
about this fucking Colossus down here?
Also, while we're doing all this, I will cast Goodkin's Gift of Protection on myself and Keytree. And set it for fire.
Okay.
Heyo.
We'll both have resistance to fire, and then if a creature hits us with a melee attack, they take fire damage, but I don't think anybody down here is going to be hurt by that, so.
Okay. I will turn on Flame Shield effect so that we can remember that.
Looks so cool.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Keytree got pretty messed up, huh? I tell you what I'll do is let's see if we can get Keytree healed up a little bit. That's what I'm gonna do.
I took one hit, and I'm still not below 100 hit points. So you should save your healing, and I'll take care of myself.
Sure, you look like you're at like half.
I think I'm down like, well, I'm at 105 out of 192. So I guess that is an
So,
accurate
That's like
reflection.
almost
could be
half.
better. Yeah, basically half, right?
Well, let me heal myself first.
All right. I think we could go either. If you all want to fight the worm, if you're afraid it's gonna hurt us down the line, we can do that.
It's gonna
I
hurt
do
us.
I'll
think
hit
it's gonna.
myself
I
with
think
the
it's
5th
gonna.
level cure wounds.
Oof. I do think it's gonna take the piss out of
I'm
us
sorry,
right before
4th
we
level.
go fight this big guy, which I don't love, but you know.
Yeah, I feel like it could cause this place to collapse. I don't know we have anything to deal with that. That's a problem.
Is it the
I mean, that's
rumbling
a
that's
fair-
making you think that, or?
And the melting
Is the-
metal.
Is the rumbling still happening now that it's emerged?
Oh yes. You hear
Oh.
it now, and there's this collective sort of groan.
All right. Maybe
Not
we
sure
should
where
do
it's
Really
that.
coming
just-
from. It's sort of all around.
I'm coming out
Maybe
here. I
just
take a
try to get out of
grenade and I'm gonna toss it into the fray.
Fuck.
Okay. It's a dex
I'm
save
gonna-
versus what?
like
Fire
down
thing.
here. It's a fragmentate. It's the shrapnel that hurts.
I think it deals
It's,
fire damage, doesn't it?
Boy, I sure hope not.
It's already out.
I
No,
just
it's
imagine
piercing
Bernie, like,
damage.
being
It's a
piercing.
20
Okay. Okay.
foot
Wow.
radius And they must make a Dex 15 save, and it is.
How much do they take?
Is 15 on a failure and half of that on a success.
All right. Yeah, they all take 15.
Damn.
Fantastic.
Not very Dexy, these guys.
I mean, yeah. If we can get if you want to get the combat, we can. If not, I'll throw another.
Between like there's a Char warrior fighting a destroyer, and then this worm is right beside them, and it knocks the two away from each other a little bit. But the worm doesn't even really seem to notice.
I mean, if we're not in combat, I'll toss another out there.
I was gonna say Brina was gonna come up behind Birdie, seeing him throw the grenade as her cue for its grenade time, and just go, "Oh hell yeah!" and do an overhand frag grenade.
I see them doing the grenades. Can I try and Misty step them down here towards the stairs while they're doing them?
Yeah.
We will go ahead and roll initiative.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just fucking unload them, man.
After this explosion, those of you who are doing so, gather at this gantry to sort of take in the view.
So
There's this burning brass or bronze colossus is right beside you, flailing wildly. You are in danger of being hit because you are within its melee range. Its head is level with you. There is a massive giant fireworm destroyer just to the north, a couple of combatants down below, and as you look to the south, you can see there's a door on top of this gantry that is like a portcullis that is now open, and there's just Char warriors pouring out as this Godforged shaman steps out, its tail like living flame lashing behind it.
Oh no!
Damn it! Take it down!
I
Just need Keytree to roll initiative. Ooh, that's an interesting turnaround.
Yeah. Yeah, no, honestly, not where I'd like to be as the support bard, but we'll make it work. We'll let it ride.
You did throw the first grenade.
So you can say the grenade was your turn. I'm fine with that if you want it to be.
Well, shit. Honestly, if I can get the second grenade, I'll toss it over here to these baddies if I've got the range. It's 60 feet, yeah?
60 feet.
Yeah.
Kobe.
If you can throw it 60 feet, sure, yeah.
You can throw it. I'll do the second grenade right there.
All right, setting off combat. So
yeah, they all need to make a. That's my last frag grenade, guys.
Frag out.
Yes.
Birdie, I like to picture this. He takes this dramatic step forward, and his coat, his like glittery pink coat, kind of like flies open, and he grabs these two grenades and like tosses them off the balcony, just to start things off. 13. So it's another DC for all of those fellows down there. It's DC 15 Dex and 13 on a fail.
What's the radius of damage?
20-foot radius, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah.
No, you're gonna kill another civilian.
No, they're not civilians. No,
yeah, like they don't even really take notice of this tiny object hurling through the air, and it's not until there's a ting ting ting, this massive explosion. Several of them take pretty good damage, and yeah, they are momentarily disoriented.
Fantastic. And then what I'll do as a bonus action, I'll do my Mantle of Inspiration here to give everybody. I can see all of my allies, so I'll give it to everybody. Up to 5 creatures. I'll give it to everybody else. So everybody gets 14 temp HP, and you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking attacks of opportunity, if anybody would like to avail themselves of that. As Birdie does this, he goes, scatter, and throws these grenades.
Okay.
So if anybody wants to use their reaction to move, do so now. and Birdie. So how far is this drop? It's 20 feet?
20 feet.
Is there any way that couldn't work? How far can someone jump?
A number of feet, I think, equal to their strength modifier.
Nope, couldn't make it. With a running jump?
With 10-foot running, you can jump a long jump equal to your strength modifier.
Okay. Well, that's rude.
He's got little legs.
Keeping me from doing this dope trick.
What's what you wanted to do?
I was gonna see if I couldn't jump onto this.
The tower that is holding the chains and the buckets.
Well, the buckets. I was gonna try and grab onto the buckets so that I could like get across them. Now,
yeah,
I mean,
that's like almost 20 feet away. That's a probably not.
Well, I mean, from this like, what is that? Just like a
they are
down?
At a height with you.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 15. It's 15 feet.
Oh, you mean
right?
from the crane?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, from the edge of the crane, it's 10 feet.
It's about 10 feet. What's your strength mod? Or your strength
10
score?
feet.
10?
10. It's 10. Let me do something sick.
If you want to try.
No.
Well, it's not guaranteed because Birdie is Birdie. If you want to try, you're going to give me an acrobatics check. And the DC is not going to be low.
Oh, no, Ryan. Why would you do that?
This is a difficult thing to do. But this is a fairly high DC for a difficult task.
I mean, I feel like it'd be pretty sick. Now, granted, hold on. So these buckets are at height with these guys, right? So I do this, and I'm like at the same level as them. Okay, that doesn't seem wise. Then I'm not going to do that.
If you can grab it, you'll be on the opposite side of the bucket. So I'll give you partial cover.
And it's a 20-foot drop.
That's not even that bad. Just like jump.
2d6 damage if
Don't be a
you fall.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
We're gonna do it.
He goes up, scatter, and he like throws these grenades and then just takes off for the crane.
I watch him
Yeah.
too. I'm like right there. I'm like,
That crane has like metal lattice work, so he's just using that as footsteps. Just so make your
fucking go. Let's fucking go.
29 natural 20 for a 29. And
it looks dope as hell. There's like explosions in the background.
There's like a bit of glitter behind him trailing. And then you guys hear as he like headbutts the side of this metal thing and grabs a hold of it. Your body's slamming into it.
There's like a moment you think he's not gonna make it, and then there's just this little puff of glitter under his foot, and it like gives him this extra like yeah.
He grabs it. You guys watch as the bucket shifts as he hits it. The chain sort of rocking, but you are now on the opposite side of the bucket. So I'll give you 3/4 cover as you, you hang there.
Hell yes.
Nice work.
Bernie says, "Let's let it ride."
All right.
And that'll be my turn. Thank you.
That was remarkable.
That's
I'm just doing cool shit now. I'm done being useful.
cool shit. Only.
That'll bring it to Kala.
Yeah, gonna run out here and I'm gonna shoot this guy. That's the God Forged, right?
Yes.
I will try to shoot him.
Okay. 16 does not hit.
All right.
He watches that arrow sails through the buckets, but as Birdie hits it and they just start shaking a little bit, the arrow makes contact and is batted to the ground.
I can try again.
Okay. 19 will just hit.
But it's only 7 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna back up a little.
Not what I meant to do. Take away 7, don't have 7 total hit points. Alright. taking that hit, it's just sort of, he grazes one of his arms with a pretty deep cut, and he's grabbing. You watch him take that molten hand, he grabs, and there's a sizzle as he sort of cauterizes the bleed.
Deal with them.
And he begins to make his way down the stairs to the lower level. He is going to start sprinting across the floor towards this destroyer. You watch as he just sort of reaches an arm out sideways, and his arm sort of pulses and extrudes like a whip made of lava. It just lashes the ground, leaving a scorch mark as he approaches this destroyer, but uses action to dash. And then all of these guys are going to fan out a little bit. These two are going to attempt to shoot at Brina. You can see her.
Me? You did literally nothing wrong?
Like, just, they see all of you and you're kind of in the front. Oh, I guess
could
one
this
will
be?
take it Brina and one will do Alexa, because they can see her too.
Sorry, Alexa.
I was gonna say, actually, I was like, well, if they're firing at people they can see.
But the first one definitely hits.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, that's right. That's how they do it here.
They actually shoot sideways with their bows.
14 piercing damage.
No.
You're not raging yet.
You're not.
Okay, so 14 piercing damage, and then the other guy.
Is this technically within her like 1 minute though, from her previous rage? Because like everything just happens so quickly, right?
You're just hanging.
Are you sure?
The second will definitely hit Alexa.
We moved so quick.
I'll just take the hit for now.
10 piercing damage. The other guys.
I have my 10 hit points.
Are going to. Let's see. What the hell are they going to do? Good lord. We'll say 0. They're all going to come downstairs. A couple of them are going to start moving towards the lift. A couple of them are going to start moving towards the destroyer. I think most of them are going to start moving towards the lift because that's what they were instructed to do. So they kind of skirt these. Those of you now in the gantry who were not before see that to the south, where I'm clicking, there are a pair of massive 20-foot high, like 7-foot wide doors of stone set into the southeast angled wall. They run past those, kind of skirting around the chains of the Colossus, and begin to head under your gantry towards that lift to kind of make their way towards you. That'll bring it to the last destroyer.
Epic Disney movie.
All right. Oh, my boy did not roll his initiative.
Your fire horn?
Excellent, yeah. I thought he was on. I must have removed him earlier. Anyway, so this little dude.
Sad.
Well, they're all bunched up. I mean, seems like a good place for him to attack.
This destroyer turns around and just starts cleaving down this Char warrior that kind of rushes up to him and is like drawing a weapon in preparation to attack. The destroyer catches him in what looks like a crab-like claw, just latches right onto his throat, lifts him up, uses the other one and sort of disembowels him onto the floor, drops him down, and then turns around facing the Godforged, who is now approached. Yeah. That'll bring it to Alexa with Kitri on deck.
I actually will sort of turn to Brina and be like, watch the lift, I think we're gonna have some friends. And I will step to the other side of the crane. And I'll make my trademark little green eyeball, and I need all of these people down here to make some dexterity saves.
Okay, dokie. All right. Yeah, and as you have been navigating this Foundry facility, you have noticed this increased tension in the magical energies that surround you. You've felt them kind of crackle and snap a few times, but you've managed to keep yourself grounded as you continue this time. The great big worm passes. The rest of them fail. Was it 30 damage now?
Yes, so the worm takes 15 acid, the other take 30, and then they'll take 7 at the end of their turn. It's pretty much 7 before, start of my turn.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Yeah, there's just this burst and then as this acid splashes around everybody.
Yeah, I'll just stay where I'm at.
Yeah, there's a faint cloud of light smoke that kind of wisps up from the ground around here. That brings it to Kitri. And then the Destroyer of Hope.
Ugh.
The Destroyer of Hope. That's just him.
I'm gonna 5, 10, 15. Oh! I couldn't see anything before.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the party.
That really changes the game.
Really quick, we're trying to kill the worm?
I think everything. Yeah, everything.
Basically everything.
Currently, what is the worm on?
The ground.
Is it
PCP.
okay? Okay.
Yeah, it is rolling around on the ground and leaving scorch marks in its wake. It has like 4 pinchers that make up its mouth in like all directions and opening them to attack things and pull them into its gullet. There's big flaming spikes of molten material on its back.
Understanding it needs
And we are 20 feet up.
Yes, you are 20 feet high.
And if I have a 30-foot range on something, does that mean I could hit the ground?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Just want to make sure. All right.
Yeah, if you get into like a hypotenuse situation, whichever is the longest of the vertical or horizontal, just use that, and that's how far away the thing is from you.
Okay. What do I want to use on it? Okay, screw it. I'm gonna sort of. I guess, how far am I now? If I can hit the corner of its box, does that count?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was it your casting?
I want to cast Blight.
Okay.
At 5th level.
Feet?
Yeah, and my range is 30 feet. So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
You can also get a little closer too, because like this whole area here is the gantry. Like the little crisscrossy hatched area.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Just if you can hit it anyway. But I just want to let you know that you can walk on that.
Or you can
didn't want to like dash out and be like, oh my god! But yeah.
Yeah, you can hit it. So it needs to make what, a con save?
DC 19.
Fails.
Oh! Yeah. Oh gosh, this never happens. That's 9d8.
Yeah. 44.
Oh, those are
necrotic damage. Yeah, as it turns and roars towards you people on the gantry, it just catches this black beam right in the mouth. It just like penetrates down the gullet. You watch as the glowing fire within sort of dims for a moment. Hefty hit.
And I think I still maybe have like. Oh, gee. I don't want us to be all clumped up like this. But where else is there to go? I'll just back up. Like, I think I still have 15 feet of movement, so I'll just back up 15 feet.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn. I'll like run out, hit it, and then run back.
Okay. For its part, the destroyer worm is going to kind of move towards you all. It rolls over the remaining Char warrior on the floor next to the Godforged, who is looking pretty roughed up with acid, and it just like worms its way over him. Just you hear the crunching of bone and the sizzle of the heat, and as it kind of moves through that space, there's just like a blackened corpse behind it. But it is going to rear up and turn its head towards all of you, and it's going to open those jaws again, and where it had dimmed from the blight, it now illuminates brightly as it exhales a line of molten flame towards all of you.
Oh no.
Read a description for how much this is.
Oh no. Are you sure?
I gave y'all a scatter and nobody ran, and so I do not feel bad even a little bit.
So I need, let's see, this is going to be...
Make sure y'all took your 14 temp HP as well.
Oh.
Alexa, Brina, Galatar. Yeah. You guys need to make dexterity saving throws, please.
I'm sure it's something I can never even make.
Oh,
Oh, nat 20, never mind!
Ah.
yeah. That's so cute. That's cute. That's real cute.
Oh. Wait. Galatar, what did you roll to?
It should have been with advantage, and I didn't roll it with advantage. I pressed shift and
I always forget about foresight.
But I'm assuming
I have
15
a sticky note
fails.
right here with foresight written on it.
My favorite spell.
All right, so
that's great. I've got fire resistance now, at least, or this would hurt a lot more.
yes. So Alexa and Brina, you both succeed. So you would take 29 fire damage. Brina, because of your sword, you take half of 28, which would be 14.
And I have the staff, so I also take 14.
Ah, okay, yes.
That's where I get my fire resist.
Those of you who
I
did
take
not
29.
beat a 16, yes, because you have your
16?
shield on.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
man.
wow,
Yeah,
I totally thought it was
16.
way higher.
No, it was 16.
Oh,
I'm
you would
thinking
take,
that
like
makes it
ancient
feel so much
dragon.
worse. I thought it was going to be like 20.
That does suck a
you
little.
would take 59 fire damage.
59.
If you have
Reduced
a
to
way
29.
to reduce that, then yeah, 29.
Yeah,
would
it's
reduce it to half.
reduced because of the fire shield.
Oh, so Kitri also is reduced to 29 because she has the fire shield. Oh, no,
Mhm.
sorry.
You
Kitri
didn't
need
hit
to-
me.
Right, yeah.
I was gonna say, was she get back in the
So
hallway?
everybody got to take half damage on that. That's fantastic.
Yes.
Good for us.
Yeah, except for the cool kids that got to take quarter damage.
Yeah.
Losers.
Sorry that we're so good at dexterity.
I did
Well, you
6
should
days
be.
and didn't even have to roll, so.
All right, and that will bring it to Galatar with Brina on deck. If you
Oh,
would care
now
to
you bring it to my
rebut.
turn. I do. I want to rebut very much. My first question is this thing, I don't know, based on kind of how it's slithering about, is it currently shaped in such a way in which it might be contained in, say, a 20-foot diameter circle, hemisphere, even?
20 foot, yes.
Okay, so it could be contained in that. In that case, I would like to cast Wall of Force. And just kind of, like a nice Pokemon or something, just kind of put in its own little Pokeball for a little bit as kind of a timeout to just sort of house it while we get the Grawl and stuff out of here and deal with everything else.
Okay. 20-foot diameter, so a 10-foot
Yeah.
radius.
10-foot radial sphere of force. And if that doesn't work, that's okay. Just let me know and then I'll use something else.
Yeah, no, it works. Does Wall of Forces let them make a save to get out of it?
No, I don't believe so. I believe if they're on the line, I actually get to choose whether they would
thinking of
fall
a
into it
different
or out of
spell.
it.
So, I think I have an effect I can use for this. Maybe. Oh, that bogged my Foundry down. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
A hiccup there for a
that's
second.
cool.
Oh yeah, if the wall of
Alright.
force cuts through a creature's space when it appears, the
Holy
creature is
shit.
pushed to one side, your choice.
All right, so yeah,
Cool.
it is encased in a sphere.
Wow, now that that's done, I'm just gonna get out of here a little bit. And go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But I will use my. Oh no, I can't do that now. I was gonna say I use my bonus action on Misty Step, but that would be a second spell. Okay. I actually I do have one other question. Am I still like, is there still the free item interaction or like ability to place an item or something?
There's just like what's called a free interaction with the environment. So you can open an unlocked door, flip a lever, pick something up off the ground. But if you're gonna like dig in your bag to get something and then put it out somewhere, that would be more of like a full action.
Okay, so I couldn't like, I didn't know if the flame forge shaman that was right here had like a staff or anything on him,
He did
like a
not.
weapon or okay. I was gonna try and wedge something in the lever to try and make it harder for them to get up here. But in that case, I will actually just stay there. And
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
All right,
Oh,
Brina.
actually, I'm sorry. Can I bonus action Blade Song?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sabrina, you watch as two of your friends make attacks, and then the destroyer is currently like sort of butting its head and running its wormy form against this transparent sphere of force, which you've seen Galatar cast before. As he and Kitri retreat back into this hallway, so it's just you and Alexa out on the gantry right now.
It's like raring up to fight this fucking worm. She loves fighting worms. It's not a first worm she's fought before. But as the wall of force like settles in, she pulls up short. Takes a second.
You do hear the groaning of metal as
It's
the
got worm blocked.
Burning Colossus turns and kind of turns its burning ruby eyes on your gantry.
Classic. What she is gonna do is take a second, and if she can drop that fragment grenade, what is it, 60-foot radius?
You can throw it 60
and-
feet, and it's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, you can throw it up to 60 feet, 20 feet. Okay, cool. Word.
You can like drop it down on the char or something.
I want to, yeah, drop it wherein I can hit these boys, if at all possible.
The guys down on the ground? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, have them make dex saves.
So actually, I do have a note about this particular grenade that I gave to Brina. Because you recall, I did give this to her, and I think Ryan, I told you that message. So you toss this grenade, throw it, you wait. Smoke grenade. as the ground fills with smoke.
In a radius of
20 feet, I think it's still
20 feet.
Phenomenal.
So I'll read that. So 1 round after the smoke grenade lands, it emits a cloud of smoke that creates a heavily obscured area in a 20-foot radius.
Yep.
the best time.
So this'll. I put the marker down, but it will take effect at
Yeah.
the beginning of Brina's next turn. As it starts to emanate the gas, it just not has yet
A
filled up.
moderate wind, at least 10 miles per hour, will disperse the smoke in 4 rounds, and a strong wind, 20 or more miles per hour, disperses it in 1 round.
We're in a cave with no wind.
I made that little deposit of like this will be great at some point. It's gonna be like months ago. Yeah.
Like a 4th of July smoke bomb.
God damn it, that's
Yeah.
so pay off though.
The column of smoke begins to rise, sort of spread out a little bit. Yeah.
I think she like runs to the very end of the like barrier or whatever there and is waiting for that explosion to come and does
Tosses
just hear
it
that
over the destroyer. Yeah.
It's just like, oh.
and just hangs her little head and I guess fucking turns around like where do I even go?
So fucking awful.
No,
it
she
hurts
shakes her
us
head.
too.
I know.
It's like this is
That's
very
the point,
inconvenient now.
I think she literally just shakes her head and turns around like, and goes into the elevator. Like, we'll take partial cover, if possible.
Oh shit, that's great.
All right.
Like, if it, like drags her sword behind her, like kicks a rock, like kids in 90s movies when they're all disappointed. Yep.
Well, just feel like disappointment over the psychic link.
Yeah. She promised explosion and there was no explosion. And she's got a bone to pick with Birdie, but that's a cross for another. It's a cross to bear for another time. But all right, that's my fucking turn. I don't get to fight the worm. I don't get to blow anything up. You have to feed your barbarian or she gets sad.
Enrichment for her enclosure.
Right, so at this point, the Burning Colossus strains in its chains and just wipes one hand down, crashing onto the gantry, and Alexa being the only one there.
Cool.
23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit even with a shield.
So it would be 18 bludgeoning damage, followed by 8 fire damage, reduced to 4 because of your staff.
Cool.
And then it swings its other arm over
cool.
for a second strike, since you are the only target within range. And 23 will hit for 17 bludgeoning.
Ow.
And 16 fire, reduced to 8.
Ow. That one hurt a lot more.
Burning Colossus does not fuck around, but Burning Colossus is restrained and in place. Cannot move. That will bring it back to the top of the round with Bertie and Kala's on deck.
Okay.
I totally meant to put on combat music here.
So that guy's over there. And there's a guy beneath me here, yeah?
Yes, there's a shaman there who is currently, like, in the process of making his way towards the group. Whether or not he knows you're there, you're not quite sure. But yeah. And you're just like dangling on the edge of this bucket.
Yeah. That is a tricky one. Damn, I don't got much for this one, actually. Can I... I'll take my persuader out. And as this guy is kind of like walking underneath this, can I hold on or kind of like
with one hand?
Wait, can I lift myself? Well, actually, what can I lift myself up and like throw myself across, like so I'm laying across the bucket?
The bucket's
and then
empty.
Like
but
on
it's
the
easy.
side?
It's easy enough for you to get in the bucket and just like lean over
Yeah.
the edge.
Okay,
sure.
and then grab
so
my
it's not that
persuader
deep. It's
and
like 3.5 feet deep.
fire down at this guy.
Okay, yeah.
How's an 11 feeling, Ryan? Boom.
Yeah, 11
Boom.
unfortunately does not hit.
And then I peek back. I get back inside the bucket.
Okay. You guys all hear the doom of the Persuader firing off. Call, that brings it up to you.
I'm gonna scoot forward.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just shoot at this guy in the south.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the best I can do.
14 will not hit. 25 will hit.
That is 7 damage.
Okay.
That's it.
You hear that sharp intake of breaths. What?
We'll scoot back just a little again.
Treacherous whelp, I'll find you.
I'll bring it to Hide Flare, who, seeing this column of smoke start to fill the air.
What? No. Kill them.
As it is going to attempt to move away. Well, now it's just gonna try to fuck up this destroyer's day. It's had enough of this shit.
Now it is in heavily obscured.
Not yet. Doesn't that take?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. We can still see him. Yeah. I forgot about that.
Until end of Brina's turn.
Start, I think, because that'll be 1 round.
Yeah, 1 round. Yeah.
Okay. He does take 7 acid damage at the end of his turn.
Acid damage. This guy is gonna take. Alright. So he attacks that. Man, shitty options. Now seeing it's going dark, he is gonna try to move away. And that guy is gonna take an attack of opportunity. That'll hit. Okay. Brings it to all these dudes. That guy's gonna back away from his cloud of smoke. And then seeing Bertie drop, he's gonna try to hit him, but at disadvantage. Is Bertie's AC, what, 19?
Well, I'm also in the bucket, so
Right.
I might get some cover.
You do.
My what?
Your AC.
It's 16.
Okay. Yeah, with the bucket's covered, he does not manage to hit.
Bucket. Love it. I live that bucket life. So.
And this guy turning. Having heard the cries of his shaman leader, he is going to turn towards Kala. Try to fire. That is... What's his range? Multi-level maps are hard.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, no, that's a thing. That is a critical hit. Although he rolled shit on the damage. It's 13 piercing. And then where is my guy? He is here.
To Birdie? 13?
No, to Kala.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I missed that. I zoned out for
I'll
a
use
sec.
Uncanny Dodge.
Okay. These guys are going to position themselves around lift. This guy is going to sprint his way back there. Ugh, come on, Foundry. Laggy, laggy, laggy. Come on. There we go. Right. And those of you standing on the elevator, you hear the gears engage as the lower lever is pulled, and it begins to descend. Which brings us to...
If we're on the edge, do we need to make, like what Rena did with the acrobatics save or anything?
If you want to stay up there, yes.
Yeah. Okay. It's just acrobatics check?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you manage... I'll put you a square over. If you manage to kind of step out of the way real quick. The other two, you guys end up down on the lower level, and you can see a group of Char warriors and one normal shaman have kind of flanked that area, but they used their dash to get there and bring you guys down. Which brings it to the destroyer, who is going to chase after the guy. He is going to make him a couple of attacks. Yuppity yup, yuppity yup, claw, claw, bite. Come on, okay, so that doesn't hit. 17 damage.
And then the destroyer also takes 7 acid.
Thank you. And that'll bring it to Alexa's turn with Keytree on deck.
Okay, I need to 1 second just move my character to see where I left my unseen servant. Because it was... What is...
So right now you can't get through there because the lift is down.
Oh no, I'm just moving my character to see where I left my servant in relation to where I want to move him 15 feet. So yeah, if he can get right up to the edge, actually, right there.
Yeah.
I'll telepathically tell him to get there, and then drop the keg down the shaft.
Okay.
Yeah. And I was there.
Let me take a... Whoa! Do not move the entire window. Let's try this again. Oh, my internet's being super slow. I think it only detonates when you put fire on it.
Yes. Okay. Yes. No, I'm not trying to necessarily blow it up right away. Just trying to get it in position.
Yeah, so that would mean Keytree and Rena, you guys watch as this barrel sort of tumbles down 20 feet and hit. You see it like cracks a little bit, and some of the black powder sort of spills out the sides. It's a 20-foot fall, but it's now lumped on the ground beside you all.
And then I will take my movement, get up beside it, and what can I see if they are?
You can see Keytree is like right below you and just a little north. Rena is on the south wall of the shaft, and the barrel is, opposite you.
Are they within 10 feet of it?
Currently, no one is within 10 feet of the barrel.
Oh, nothing is within 10 feet of the barrel.
Right. The
That's
tar
hilarious.
outside the lift.
I should have told the servant.
They're like in the hallways looking towards it because they couldn't be there when it came down.
This is Varel. I've enjoyed this saga. Never mind then. Fucking gonna sit there. And can I see any of bad people?
I would say from the angle of the shaft, no. It's a pretty steep cylinder, and they are standing outside of it in doorways or small hallways.
This is all unfortunate. What? I don't really have... Well, I mean... I don't have to target a creature with it. So basically just like frustration takes over and I just shoot the eyeball straight down the shaft from my gauntlet and I'll coat everything in acid again.
Okay. Dexterity saves all around.
Except for my friends.
Yeah.
It's like, oh
no.
I don't know why I rolled a dexterity save. That was not... That's a brain thing right there. You do it.
2.
A little lower front damage, but good back end. They don't take the 12 right now, just so you know. Okay. Let me double check something actually too.
All right. Yeah, Keytree and Brina, you see this familiar green ball descend and just burst out all around you, coating the walls with acid. And the Char raise their hands, are distracted momentarily as they're all kind of sizzled by it. Good hit on all of them. They all failed.
Nothing happens quite yet.
Yes. Thank you for remembering that. Yeah, those energies crackle all around you, but you do not surge.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just hang tight.
Right.
Since I still can't really see anything directly.
That brings it to Keytree's turn.
Alright, I wouldn't normally get to do this, but because people finally aren't standing next to me that are my friends, I would like to step 5 feet forward.
Okay.
And I would then like to do a... Where did it go? You know what? Heck it, there's a bunch of them. I would like to do a 5th level Thunder Wave.
Okay.
So they need to make a DC 19 Constitution.
Okay. The Shaman saves, but the rest of them do not. 26 Thunder. Jeez.
And they're pushed 10 feet away.
One of them, just you hear the sickening crunch as his bones shatter, falls over dead. The other guy is knocked back into the wall of force and kind of like cracks his head and falls forward down onto his knees as he staggers to kind of keep upright.
Would that have also hit this gentleman here?
That would not have. It goes out in one direction from you.
I thought it was a cube.
It does, but it's like one of the...
A 15-foot cube originating from you. Okay.
Yeah, cubes are weird that way. The one side of the cube shares one side with your square, and it...
Oh, so it has... Okay. Yeah. There we go. Well, I still got those 3 guys.
Yes, you did, and killed one of them. The other's badly hurt. The Shaman's not looking pretty either.
I will, bonus action then, and, yeah, I'll actually hit, Brina with, 2 Balm of the Summer Court dice. So,
okay.
Not Kala. Gosh, why am I like Keytree? Kala. Brina, you get 2 temporary hit points. And then you get 2... How many did that roll? 1, so you get a d6, so you get 6. And 2, so you get 8 hit points. I know it's not much, but...
Delicious. Don't you worry about a thing.
And if I'm not in someone's range, can I take a step back?
Yeah, you're free to do so. No one has combat range on you.
Yeah, I'll just scooch back I'll take another step, get next to this body.
Okay.
So I can kind of evaluate and see where everyone is. But yeah,
As
that
you
will be
do
the end of
so,
my turn.
You and Brina, both of you can see to the north of you, in this long sort of dining hall, there are dredge bodies littering the floor, and there is what looks like a badly wounded destroyer with one arm facing down the last standing dredge, who's standing up on a table with his sonic rifle just firing away, and a hallway to the east is glowing, and there's like shimmers of heat coming out as you watch the floor. About a 3-inch puddle of burning molten lava begins to eke its way very slowly into the room. You feel another tremor shudder through the facility.
Keetree will take this chance in her mind to be like, guys, there's more, there's more lava down here.
Right. The destroyer is trapped in a wall of force, which brings it to Galatar. Brina on deck.
Quick question. I believe that Toll the Dead would not have an effect on Construct Boy. Is that correct? It doesn't specifically say it doesn't affect Construct, but it says it doesn't, or it affects one creature you could see, and I'm assuming I don't know if
a construct is technically a creature.
Okay. Okay.
Interesting that it does work, but yeah, it should.
Okay. Well, if that is the case, then I will step slightly forward to this square here that is diagonal to me, because I just need to be able to see within 60 feet. And then I will cast Toll the Dead on this
Burning
thing.
Colossus.
And it needs to make a Wisdom 19 saving throw.
12.
Perfect. It takes... roll the damage.
It is not currently missing hit points.
Okay, 4d8. Not bad. 25 points of damage.
Nice. As you send that out, you can feel your magic sort of interweaving with the lattice work of enchantments that bind this thing together, slowly corrupting and dissolving some of the links.
And I believe it's a free action to like draw. If I have a crossbow, like I could draw my crossbow and
you can
fire
it's
it.
A two-handed weapon, so you've got your sword. You'd have to just drop that on the floor. You couldn't sheathe it and then draw a weapon. The sheathing would be the free action.
Even if it's a light crossbow and not a heavy crossbow?
I believe so, because you have to have two hands to shoot.
Let me double check what kind of crossbow it is. I haven't used this thing in a long time, sorry.
All good.
It's a light crossbow. Okay, so it's still two-handed. Should really get a hand crossbow. Can I gently lay my sword on the ground? I don't want to just like chuck him. I'm gonna feel bad. It's got a whole sword.
Yeah, you can just like put it on the ground. Yeah.
I will like gently set it on the ground. And then I will fire my crossbow. Let's see the range on that. I'll use this for 80 feet. Oh yeah, 80 feet. All right, and then I'm gonna use my extra attack to fire a crossbow shot at my friend there to try and hit it. I probably should have done that first, but whatever. Why is it not showing up on my list of available actions? I've got it equipped.
So Foundry doesn't perfectly sync that way with D&D Beyond. If you just want to roll it from D&D Beyond, it should pass over.
Well, it's not showing. So like it's. Why is it not showing up? Let me try unequipping it.
Not showing up in D&D Beyond?
Not under like the quick actions thing. Like I can see it in my inventory and I can see like how many bolts I have and then I can equip it, but then it's not showing up under like the quick actions.
Yeah.
So, or maybe it's no. I don't know how that works. I'll just roll a d20. Where But each only with advantage. Oh, that'll hit. Think.
For sure.
Okay. So yeah, because that's it's because I just rolled a custom roll and it did that. Gotcha. So it'd be 19 plus whatever to hit. And that is not a lot of damage. Yeah, because it's not showing up, it doesn't show me what that. Okay, it's 1d8 plus 5 damage. So that would be 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then that
Just
will.
a metallic ping as the arrow dents the outside of the
Yeah,
Burning Colossus.
probably doesn't do a great deal, but it does something. So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Brings it to Brina.
Frustrated by being bamboozled by an elevator not once but twice in like 15 minutes, Brina is going to use her bonus action to rage. And first things first, she's just gonna charge this guy. She's just gonna charge him. She's just gonna hit him. I'm not gonna feel bad about it. Damn it. But I'll reckless attack.
Okay. Yeah, 26 definitely hits. And that's enough. He's cracked his head where Kitri blew him back with Thunder Wave, and as he's staggering to get his balance and blinking his eyes, you just like take his head clean off. Clean kill.
Awesome. Wait, is this a man?
Yeah, there's a shaman right there.
Oh my god, I didn't see him at all. Cool. Okay, so I was standing on top of a dead man, but okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Word. I'll fight this guy. I didn't see him at all from the angle it was at. Or I thought it was Galadar. I don't know. Okay, anyways.
Yeah, that'll hit. Okay, 18.
I think the smoke cloud's fully out now too.
Yeah, the smoke cloud should have emerged. Word.
Yeah, solid hit as this guy sort of knocked up against the wall by your first blow. His garments slashed, rent across the front.
Yeah.
You have his attention.
Yeah, she's gonna try and pin him there. Not mechanically, because I don't have anything left. But, yeah.
Okay.
It's my turn.
All right. Let's see. I think, what is his range? Okay. So the Burning Colossus now turning to look for targets sees you in the bucket, Birdie, but you have pretty decent cover. He's going to pull his hands together and conjure a ball of flame and just send it.
The shaman is?
No, the Burning Colossus.
So that's the gold thing, but it's like there's no token, but it's like doing stuff.
It's the thing on the map. Yeah, it's not a token, but it's the drawing on the map, the giant golden char. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it did 2 slams against Alexa on that gantry, and now it's turned around, just sort of scanning. It can't really move.
Right.
It sends a bolt
That's
of fire
okay. That's what I was confused about. Okay. We can try.
He's a big friendly guy.
Oh, and so you see this ball hurling at you, and you duck. It slams into the side of your bucket. You watch that side dent inward towards you, and you feel this oppressive heat as 40 fire damage just washes past you.
Woof. Woof. Oh my gosh.
And that will bring it to the top of the round with Birdie.
So the Colossus can't move. It's still stuck in place.
And
Yeah,
it has no
okay.
legs.
It has no legs. Well, that'll do it. Okay.
Yeah,
and then,
but
we've still got these guys on the ground. Yeah.
And also an oddly sort of dome-shaped cutout in the smoke where the wall of force is keeping it at bay. And you see this destroyer worm just thrashing and bits of molten metal spewing against the edge and kind of solidifying. Yeah.
I think what I'll do. Oh, I like this. I like this idea. Let me make sure that works on constructs. I think it does. Yeah, let's go ahead. Oh wait, I'm gonna do it the right way so I get the thing. I think I want to make sure. I want to measure actually, make sure I can get a good range. I think I'm gonna cast slow, but I'm gonna take a measurement here. Oh yeah, we're casting slow. Yeah.
You're gonna cover the shaman, the destroyer, and the Colossus.
We're gonna
square,
try.
Right?
Yeah, I think it should.
Yeah, 40-foot cube. Yeah, you can get
Well,
those
it
3
doesn't.
guys on the floor.
I messed something up because this doesn't look like a 40-foot cube. This is a very oddly.
Oh, no, that's weird. Hang on, I got it.
Yeah, but if I can get that 40-foot cube, and I do love the color, it should be so each. It's 6 creatures of my choice within there. I don't believe I have to see them. So within a 40-foot cube, I should be able to get. Now that can't be 40 feet. Yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30. That's a 30-foot cube. So 2 more squares down. Yeah, it'll cover the Colossus, the Destroyer, the Shaman. And if you shift it this way 1, I think you can get the guy on the gantry.
So can I not get it? If maybe I'm looking at this wrong. If I put it on this guy up in the top corner, it should be able to get like everyone. A 40-foot.
Let's see. I've got this as 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Yeah,
15,
that's
20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
That's what I've got.
Too many.
What? That's what I'm measuring. Oh well.
35, 40. That's a 45
That's what I've got.
square.
What?
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's going like half a square too much.
Yeah, it says it's 42.5-foot square.
So probably like.
When I measure out 40 feet with the measure tool, that'll work too. That should get. Would that include the Colossus? Are we saying?
It would not, because it only covers 1 row of squares. It needs to cover at least 2.
All right. Well, let's get the Colossus rather than this fella up top. So shift it over. Perfect. All right, and that should get. Now I don't know if it'll get the. I don't think it matters for the guy in the force field or whatever, but yeah, that should get the Colossus and the. Yeah. I'd just say any enemies. You know, anybody that's not the Trollskull 6 up to 6 in that square is kind of who I'm targeting. And so they all need to make wisdom saves, I believe it is. Let me make sure that's right. It's, wisdom saving throw, DC 19.
The only one that passes is the Godforged Shaman, the Taskmaster. Yeah, Hide Flayer.
Of course, yeah. All right. Well, the Colossus and the Destroyer and the Arrow guy, they're all slowed. That is unfortunate. I really wanted him, actually. Okay. Well, that's where we're gonna call it. I'm gonna duck back down into the bucket.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
That'll bring it to Kala.
I'm gonna bonus action take aim and shoot this archer.
Okay. That'll hit.
He's got -2 to his AC, recall.
38.
Right. Yeah, that'll do it.
And that's it.
Yeah, the arrow just takes him clean through. There's an intake of breath, a gasp as he tumbles forward from the gantry down to the ground. And that's it for you? Okay. Shurian. Oh. Well, he'll hit the thing again. Or he'll try. Okay, that works. That is it for the destroyer. And he is going to... He is going to flee. This is movement, so he can only end there. Alright, he is heading around the Colossus towards the elevator, which brings it to the other guys. So this dude is going to flee because he can't see. Oh no, he can attempt to shoot Birdie. Give it a shot. That will hit for 8 piercing damage.
God damn it! Including any
Yep. Just
oh,
barely,
fuck.
just by 1. But the
8
second attack's
piercing
a 9.
damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, cry me a river. Second
I
one
make a
bounces off
living
the
from
thing.
not getting hit.
I'll say this is like what, the 3rd, 4th time.
People don't
ever.
attack me, Ryan. It's kind of Bernie's trademark.
Gotta stay alive to get us who do get hit.
That's right.
And then the shaman by Brina is going to in frustration, seeing like their garments torn, like a bloody gash across the chest. You watch they put their hand up, and they are not God forged, so it does not heal. It is not cauterized. They look to the left, to the right.
To the depths with you all.
And they cast Fireball.
God damn it! Counterspell.
So cast Fireball. Can I see them?
You cannot.
Are they below me? From my angle
They're
there?
below you, but you cannot see them.
Ugh.
But Brina, Keytree, and the other guy, the other Flame Legion warrior, he's not immune. You guys all need to make dexterity saving throws.
I was saying those two, I think, have the 12 acid damage too.
Yes. Okay, Keytree, you passed, so you take 13 fire damage. Brina,
Does that get halved
yes,
by my
halved-
resistance? So does that mean I get
to
6?
Brina, you would take 26, but you reduced that because you're resistant by half, so you take 13.
Not to spoil your fun, but can I use my reaction for study endurance?
Yeah.
And reduce it 1d12 plus 3. Cool.
Absolutely. And the Flame Legion warrior is dead. Like he just knocked back 5 feet, just this terrible singe mark. As this guy is gonna step 1 step sideways, kind of like move around Brina. Looking panicked around, he sees his taskmaster heading this way.
Centurion, I need your assistance. Hurry!
The destroyer is dead. The little one, he can be removed. That brings it to Alexa with Keytree on deck.
I just have swallowed spit wrong, and I'm gonna choke for a while. I really can't see shit.
Yeah.
And the elevator's 20 feet down. Well, I guess I can see that guy over there that's not bothered me, and I've not bothered him, so let's...
And the Burning Colossus. You can see that in the Archer.
I guess
Really,
I could hit the Burning
I think those
Colossus.
are the 2 enemies you can see.
And it can't fight back, so I might as well hit it. I will... Yeah, we'll just keep it simple. And I'll do a quickened ray of frost and a regular one. So, pew pew. Ice it over.
Yeah, both of those will hit.
I forgot last time I quickened something. Nope. Did that roll? Yes, disadvantage on attack rolls.
Tight. Okay.
Yeah, and it's 20 feet down the fucking hole.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Brina? Can I see Brina?
No, she is kind of underneath you.
Alright.
You can see Keytree.
Yeah, I'm not gonna jump on Keytree. That seems like a bad idea.
Here for you.
I was gonna jump on Brina. I don't. No, if I can't see shit, I'm just gonna kind of hang tight.
Okay. That will bring it to Keytree. With Galatar on deck.
If Alexa can see me, can I see Alexa? Like peering over the edge?
Yes.
Okay. What do I need to be able to do? Oh. Well, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna, if I didn't require touch, I was gonna heal Alexa.
Is it a touch spell?
That's definitely more than I need.
You
no,
can,
it's not. It says 60.
Choose a creature you can see within range.
Okay.
I accidentally hit the roll button when it trying to look at it, but I was
Do you cast heal?
Yeah.
Cool.
On Alexa.
Thank you much.
All right. Yeah.
I'm topped off.
That is my turn.
All right. The
I think it's
destroyer
like
of
2
hope cannot
overhealing.
move.
Actually, sorry. Can I check and see how far the lava that's seeping out from under the door behind us? Can I like check behind me and clock that?
I think you guys will be able to see this. I was having a little issue with templates on the different floors. I think if I do this, can you see fire to the north?
Yes, that's where the lava's
how
coming.
Far it is. Yeah.
Okay.
It's moving slow.
Okay, I thought it was directly like right here, like right behind us. Okay. I will clock that, and
as you're watching, you see the dredge with the sonic rifle take one last shot, and the destroyer's head just sort of like pops like a grape, and there's just bits of molten mess on the floor as it crumbles. And the dredge, just looking very exhausted and bloodied, looks over and sees the burning, takes in all of you, and just flees, just heads to the west.
Sounds good to me. That will then be, I don't know if I want to move towards the burning. I probably don't. I will move, I'll move over here. Just kind of try to skirt out of the way a little bit. Actually, I'll even scoot one forward. I'll just like hug the wall over here next to Brina. That will be my turn.
Okay. That brings it to Galatar, because the destroyer can't do anything. Brina's on deck.
Okay, I will drop the crossbow, pick back up Omen. If I can.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to Misty Step across the little gap here. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. To right there. And could I, like, if I get out onto this corner, am I able to swipe at, like, the head of this thing?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna go over here, but before... Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, so I'm gonna go Out into like this little.
You kind of shimmy your way halfway up that crane. You can lean out and start swinging.
Yeah, kind of doing, like a fencer's pose to try and get the right footing. I'm just gonna take some jabs at the head of this thing, put a little green flame, or not green flame, booming blade energy on the first one.
Okay.
Activate plates on bonuses. That works. Oh. So I've got to reload D&D Beyond. It stopped working.
All good. Don't forget, if you can click your token in Foundry under inventory, you can get your attacks too, if that makes it easier.
Yeah, let me see if... Oh, see there it does have the crossbow. But not the D&D Beyond. Okay. Okay, here we go. Because then I'm going to do it through this, because then I can do the green flame blade right away. Or sorry, the booming blade right away. Alright, here we go. 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay, so that is 12 slashing damage. Oh, a 1 on the D8. And then 16 additional thunder damage, so 28 damage on that first hit.
Okay.
And then take a second swipe at it. 17 to hit?
17 will not hit. You clang, and you feel the sword just like strike against the brass.
Yeah.
Or the bronze, rather.
Damn. Alright, that is my turn. That's all I can do.
Alright, that'll bring it to Brina.
You may have guessed it, but Brina's gonna hit the shot.
Okay.
She is custom. I'll reckless attack.
Okay.
Just by sheer
21 will hit. Okay. Solid hit. 16.
18.
18 will also hit. Some cloth robes. Alright. As he's calling out for help, you slash him one side and like pin him up against this wall. Second strike is enough. That'll do him in.
Sick.
Another Char warrior falls before your blade.
Do we need his hands?
This one's a normal one. However, to the south, you can see there is a shaman here. Oh, he's probably... I didn't do the height thing for him. There you go. He is on his way towards you.
Oh, cool. Okay. Okay. Honestly, Brina will stay right where she is. If he's on his way, let him come.
Okay.
Alright. Great.
Alright, the effigy, not effigy, the Burning Colossus will slow.
Now remember, it is
against
still
one
slowed,
action,
yeah.
One attack only. Can't do multi-attack,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And if it, so it either it gets one action or a bonus action. No multi-attack.
It tries to reach up and hit Galatar, but you're just at such a weird angle for it with its chains. The 19 that it rolled does not hit you. And it gets to make a wisdom save.
It sure does.
17. It is still slowed. Which brings it back to Bertie's turn with Kala on deck.
45 feet away. That guy's kind of pissing me off, but I don't have like a ton of range stuff. Would it be possible for me to just oh, there's a little guy down here too. I didn't even see him.
That is Centurion Hide Flayer.
Oh my. I wish I just had something heavy. Right? Just like start dropping stuff on him.
It's a shame. What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna try and shoot him with my gun. I'm trying to conserve energy here, so we're gonna persuade him.
17 just misses.
Well,
as you lean out and begin to pull the trigger, the archer on the opposite gantry calls out, "Karos, watch out! Above you!" And he just looks up just in time to jump out of the way as your shot rockets into the floor.
And then I'll use my bonus action to pump some more rounds into the persuader. But can I then use my movement? Would it be possible for me to like do a little acrobatics back towards Kala, trying to run across these buckets?
Certainly try. As you take your persuader in hand and shimmy yourself up onto the edge of the rocking bucket, tightrope onto the chain, and begin to try to shimmy your way. Make an acrobatics check. This is also a difficult thing to do.
Let's fucking go!
Oh my god!
You get to the point.
One hand giveth, one hand taketh away.
A tall tower that is holding these chains up.
Oh,
and
shit.
just as you reach it, the chain inclines a bit. You have to kind of like maneuver around it. You don't want to let go of your persuader.
Ninja Warrior style.
And your foot just slips and you go crashing to the floor.
Now I do, and I have had this for a very long time, but I do have on my person a token of Featherfall.
Ah, okay.
So as that kind of like evaporates away from my little
panic, that gut-wrenching twist feeling, and all of a sudden you're floating as though on a bed of feathers, and you lightly touch down.
Well, hold on. It's when you fall at least 20 feet. You descend
just
60
before you hit the ground.
Right.
At which point, woof. Oh, there's Brina. I was wondering. I was like, where are y'all?
And you are now standing directly behind Centurion Hideflare.
That is unfortunate. Because I guess if I
daggers at you.
That's hysterical. That's really funny. Gosh. I tell you what, I am gonna go ahead and start. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here, and I'm gonna run away.
Okay.
Right.
He is most definitely gonna try to slap at you with his whip.
Oh, he's got a whip?
That's gonna hurt. Yeah, this guy has the bite end and the barbed whip.
Oh, I thought he looked like a mage.
He lashes out with his whip.
I said I'd do it. I'll do it. Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna flay your hide.
It is a critical hit. Hideflare flays hide.
Oh, fuck, bro.
So this is.
Yeah, and I used my bonus action, so.
I'm the one who got healed. I would have been fine.
Let's see.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, you know.
I feel that.
That is 18 slashing damage.
Right.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fantastic. I'm
Notoriously
good at those.
Oh.
Okay. So
rolling straight ones, baby. Come on.
Make one more Constitution saving throw for me. This is for concentration on slow.
Oh, I have advantage on that. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well. Okay. So at the start of your next turn, as this whip cracks into you, you viscerally learn why Hideflare is so named. The barbs dig in and tear a chunk of flesh out of you, and you now have a deep wound. But at the start of your next turn, you'll take a little bit of damage. It is a
Where is
lingering
Birdie
injury.
scarred at?
A lingering injury.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll avail myself of my full movement though. So that was 10 feet.
Yeah, you go
and then I'm
towards
just
these massive
5,
doors. They just kind of loom in front of you.
20.
And now that you're close to them, you can see that they have their doors right here. This entire angled wall.
I didn't realize that.
The 25-foot high doors. Each door is about 7 feet wide. And now that you're close, you can see these ancient carved reliefs that are long worn down. depicting what looks to be char gathered at the edge of a pool of lava in the caldera of Prongmare.
Can I open this door?
Certainly try. There don't seem to be any handles, but you can see on the ground where it is able to move. If you want to try to push him open, make a athletics check for me.
All right.
Massive 20-foot high stone doors.
10.
You know,
No.
you
Okay.
go to push and your hands burn. It's so hot you have to let go.
Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna keep running. Then I was 10, 15, 20. Can I just run up these stairs?
Yeah. So let me pop you
25, and I'll get to about right there. Yeah.
So you're
I
up on
think
this
that's
upper gantry,
5,
and you see
10,
that there's
15.
an open portcullis just south of you. And as you kind of turn your head to look, you can see Grawl looking through caged doors.
Oh,
curiously.
okay. All right. I don't think I have the movement to get in there. I think I have to stop about where I am. But that's what we'll call it. So I didn't even see. So I should be able to see that guy though. Because when I'm up on this level,
this pillar that is holding up the things, he's directly behind it.
I gotcha. Okay. But I couldn't even see like Brina. That was weird. I jumped down there. I was like, "Where is everybody? What's all
she's
this?"
in a hallway.
Right. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Well, that's my turn then.
Right.
Well spent.
Call is up.
I'd played.
Yeah, bonus action, take aim.
Mhm.
Gonna shoot this other archer.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
44. And that's the end of my turn.
All right, and another archer as he turns the corner, sees you too late, takes the arrow and sort of tumbles off the gantry onto the floor below. All right, that will bring us to Centurion, who is now furious and unsure as to who he wants to focus on. That's D20. Even will go to Brina, odd will go to Birdie. That is a 5. So seeing Brina fell his other shaman, he turns around as Birdie lands behind him, lashes out with his whip, and then as Birdie kind of scurries away, he just chuckles to himself.
There's nowhere to run, little mouse.
I'm gonna fuck this guy up. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Well, let's dance. Come on.
Pretty close, yeah. And he is gonna.
Okay.
He is gonna.
Not that
unload
close,
some
please.
attacks.
You don't need to get that close to
He'll
me.
jab at you twice with his bidens.
Where is he? I don't even see him.
Sorry, I'll put him up on the 20th. Well, he's right beside you.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Cool. No, that's fine.
And both of those will hit. So he's kind of jabbing at you and catching like your boots as you climb up the stairs. He's just in hot pursuit.
What's unfortunate is I just got nothing to help that, huh?
First strike deals 10 piercing. Second strike
Okay.
deals 13 piercing.
Okay, great.
And as you continue away, does a 13 hit?
No, but I do have to roll concentration on slow for both of those. That should be with advantage, so we'll see. 17's good. I'll roll the next one with advantage. 15, which I think also is good.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. Still
Yeah,
slowed,
he
baby.
catches you twice, and then as you're kind of like jumping out of the way, he tries to lash at your legs with the whip, but as he pulls it back, you are just able to sort of dodge out of the way and get missed by that nasty barbed whip of his. There are no more flame legion zealots. I can remove them from initiative, which brings us to Alexa with Keytree on deck.
My cord is stuck on things, sorry. I still don't really know what the fuck. I don't want to just keep poking the giant. And Yeah, jumping down the hole is just not a good idea either, though. So I will just blast the giant some more.
16 will not hit, but an 18 will.
Now, the giant guy does have -2 on the AC for slow.
Good call. It will hit.
Let's
His
go.
AC is 18.
Oh, does that mean my 17 last turn would have hit?
Did you take a 17
Because he was
last
already
turn?
slow. Yeah.
Then yes, sorry, it would have. His AC is 18, so 16 while slow.
Cool.
Get wrecked,
Then that second
Colossus.
attack last turn would have done additional 15 slashing damage.
Excellent.
So 37 cold, and I would like to teleport down the shaft, please.
All right, yeah.
The wand actually come in handy. I mean, it's coming in handy a lot. Okay, so yes, and I actually have movement left now that I'm down here. All of a sudden, and I guess it's just everybody here hanging out, jamming. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just gonna kind of go exploring a little.
Yeah, so in this long dining hall, you see there's like a fire on the far north wall. There is lava moving slowly from the eastern hallway. Can you see that flame effect?
I saw the green and I didn't know what it was. I might probably just need to reload Foundry from where I moved layers.
Could be, or I may need to lay it back down. But that's if you could see the green, then that's where the lava is.
I did see green, yes.
Okay.
Oh shit, no, don't do that.
I can try.
I did see the outline, like where an effect could be.
Okay, so there's lava coming out of the eastern hall, and it's just covering the floor, and it's very slowly kind of proceeding into the chamber.
I reloaded and I see the effect now.
Yeah. At this point, there is another sort of rumble in the cavern, and you're just like stepping over dredge bodies and bits of like crumbled destroyer remains.
Yeah, I'm down with it. That's what I want to do.
All right. That will bring it to Keytree. And then Galatar.
Okie dokie. Guess I'm gonna go fight. I'm gonna at least at start run out here. Is this that's Galatar? Okay. Is he on my level?
Yeah, he's like 2 or 3 feet above you. He's like hanging from a crane, like grabbed on one hand and leaned out and swinging with his sword.
Well, I will scoot the rest of the way in front of him then, and I will hit him with a 3rd level cure wounds if I can reach him.
Yeah, you can reach him. 16.
So 16 hit points. And I can still sort of see Brina. Okay, so that bonus action I'll again use. I just clicked the wrong thing. I'll again use my Balm of the Summer Court, and I'll use 2 more dice. So Brina, you get 2 more temporary hit points, and you get sadly 5 more hit points because I don't know why it rolled so bad. But
every dollar counts.
I think that was 5, 10, 15, 12. I'll move, I'll keep moving, I'll go the rest of the 20, I'll go 10 more feet from where I had and just keep moving towards, south towards those doors. And that will be my turn.
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. You're on the ground level.
Yes.
I completely forgot that. Galatar is on a crane on the gantry. 25
Never mind.
Yeah, so she can't reach me, right?
Sorry, that's my bad. I thought you were on the top level for some reason. That's my mistake.
Alright. Okay, if I scoot back. Alright, let's reverse it, and let's just say that I gave Brina the Cure Wounds as I tap her on the shoulder.
16
So I'll give
points.
Brina the Cure Wounds and the Balm of the Summer Court. And then I will just retcon and say that I give Brina the healing, and I will move the rest of the way to where I was before.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Before I messed up.
Yeah. And as you're, well, that's my bad. So as you're walking out, you can see this Godforged Taskmaster chasing Bertie up the stairs to the gantry on the south wall, beside those big doors on the slanted wall. Alright, and that brings it to the Destroyer of Hope, who is trapped and can't do anything, which brings it to Galatar with Brina on deck.
Right. I would like to do a little misty step to here, and then go 5 more feet to here to get behind the guy attacking Birdie. I'm gonna try and kind of sneak up behind him, and as he's whipping at Birdie, ram my blade through him from behind.
So you misty step down to the ground and then run over?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Dope.
And then advantage. Click the. There it is. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do.
And that is 12 slashing damage, and oh, it rolled green flame, but it should have been replayed. But it's the same 3d8 regardless.
Okay.
So it's 21 points of thunder damage and only 12 slashing, so 33 total.
Cool. Heavy hit. You now have his attention.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would make him notice me.
Yeah.
That's all I ever really wanted to be noticed, you know. And then gonna take a second swing at him for the leg. You know, really just try and hinder his movement. The 29. And that's another 13. Real low. 13 points of slashing damage.
Alright. Yeah, he stumbles, and as he kind of turns to take in both of you, he's actively trying to use his bite to parry some of your blows, but you're managing to get through his defenses.
And then, because I was up here, so I kind of saw him attack Brandon. Does his range 5 feet or 10 feet?
His whip can reach 10 feet.
His whip can reach 10 feet. Okay. So can I... Yeah, I'm going to take one step back here. And then I will give him an attack of opportunity to move outside of his range.
Okay. Yeah, he will use that opportunity. Swing his whip at you. You rolled a 20. Will that hit?
No, AC is currently 23.
So it misses.
Perfect. And then as he's swinging his whip, Galatar will look at Birdie and say, "Run now!" And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Means Brina is up, followed by the Burning Colossus.
Okay. The Hind Flayer. So he's on the 2nd level, correct?
Which one?
The Hind Flayer.
He's on the steps. The Hind
He's over
Flayer.
by Birdie on the south wall.
Hind Flayer.
Yeah,
He's
he's currently running up steps after Birdie on the south wall.
Okay, word.
Like, yeah. I don't know if you can see where we're clicking, but...
Okay, word.
Yeah, no, he's just out of your range, but he's beside Birdie.
Well, Rita's gonna take off running and like halfway through say, "Here, kitty, kitty, kitty." And she's gonna use her bonus action to become the wolf.
Okay.
And that's 10 additional feet of movement. And I think that will put her just behind him.
25. And then 20. 45? Yeah.
Period. is the best saving line. Okay. I just couldn't see the man.
Yeah,
It's sorta
he's
seen.
here in this screen.
Oh, hell yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna chase him up the stairs.
Absolutely.
Because the only person who rips Birdie's ass is me. Damn straight, shorty. And am I flanking? Or is it?
Yeah.
Fighting's a strong word for what I'm doing, but
Yeah, I was thinking. Alright, either way.
Yeah, as he lashes out towards Galatar, you actually step in and grab his attention now. Yeah, 31 will definitely hit.
Yeah, I'm trying to troll him. Oh, word.
27. Goodness gracious. Heavy hit.
She's gonna do it again.
21 hit.
Amen. Amen.
Damn, 23.
Yeah. As he pulls that whip back from missing Galatar, you just almost appear in wolf form, and you see him like just kind of confused for a moment, but very quickly realizes that you mean serious business. One slash, pin him up against the wall, and with a second slash, he collapses on the stairs, tries to keep his balance, but you just keep pressing down on the staff until eventually the staff just snaps, the bite in half, and your blade passes straight through him. And there's just this moment of shocked realization, and he falls down dead.
Damn.
Birdie just kicks the corpse, goes, yeah, fuck you!
It's just like a bloody mess that falls over the edge, or a molten mess, because it's Godforged. So.
Is it a free interaction to take his hand?
No, that would be an action outside of combat usually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Word. Yeah, just one for the room. Okay, cool. That'll be her turn.
Sawing with a sharp blade is kind of difficult.
All right. Burning Colossus.
So it's still slowed, I believe.
It is. So
yeah.
He is going to turn around and bring an arm crashing down on Keytree. Will a 20 hit Keytree?
Sadly, yes. Is it natural?
No, it is a dirty 20.
Okay, never mind.
So you take 13 bludgeoning damage, and what would be 12 fire damage is reduced to 6. And then it's going to make a wisdom saving throw. Fails. Which brings it back to Birdie with Kala on deck. Oh, actually, at this point, Kala, you have slowly, as you've been focusing and concentrating on firing very precise shots across this vast distance in the middle of flashes of magic and heat and noise, you've kind of been registering in the back of your mind this sort of scraping sound behind you, very soft, the padding of bare feet.
What?
And now you hear just a sort of, oh, now! And then the rock crocs just like leap up onto the chain and start monkey barring that shit. They'll treat it as difficult terrain, but they kind of like
a great idea.
Some of them are like crawling across it with their hands and their feet almost like half grabbing onto it, and they get about to out here as they start to move their way across the space. And now it is Birdie's turn, followed by Colin.
Can you roll again for the Colossus to see if it's still slowed? It gets to remake that save, I think, at the...
No,
right,
it rolled a 9.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, it's still
fantastic
slowed.
then. Do I take damage now for my lingering wound? I don't know when it's the start of my turn.
9 slashing
9?
damage. Yeah.
All right.
It's a bit, it builds, and every time he successfully hits you with it, you take like another hit's worth at the start of your turn.
Okay.
So if like a
so
D10
is
for one,
is
it's 2d10
this
the next one?
Is this locked, or does it appear?
No, it is
locked?
currently
like...
open. You can see that it's a portcullis, but it is currently raised, and you can just see these cages inside with Grawl.
Also, I hate to say it, but you need to make a Constitution saving throw for that 9 damage.
Oh, I sure do.
Did take damage.
Warcaster though, baby. Okay, so if I, actually, first thing I might do, so I am gonna go in here. 5, 10, 15, 20, and as I'm walking, I'm gonna hit myself with a level 2 Cure Wounds. That's gonna go down particularly well right now, I think.
Okay.
Does that help with the lingering wound at all?
I believe it does. Let me double check.
I beat your puzzle, Ryan. I've solved your wounding puzzle where you beat my ass and made me hurt. So
as
I will
you
take
lay
that.
your hand on it, it heals that wound. Yes.
And then as like a free action or like a bonus action, can I open these cages? Are they like locked, or is it just
they are
like
locked?
Son of a bitch. Well, I tell you what, as my I couldn't see everybody, so I'm gonna try and hold on. I also don't know if we're gonna get a short rest, so I'm trying to conserve resources here. So as my kind of like free / bonus action, I will pull off my pack and start digging through for my magical pigments and start pulling those out to try. I'll start slicing through locks when we get to that point. But that's gonna be it for. I'll use the. How many feet have I moved? 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'll just kind of move into the center of this room, and that'll be that.
Okay.
I'll yell back to Brina. I'm like, I'm gonna let these nooks out, and you keep killing people, Brina. Good job.
Brina like mutters like, I think that's a slur, and like keeps running. I don't know.
I don't know how I feel about that one.
Kala.
I'm gonna step up to the edge here and take a look around.
Yeah, it seems like the chained Colossus and this thrashing destroyer that is currently almost invisible, hidden by this wall of like drying molten rock that is coating the inside of a spherical wall of force, and a big dome of smoke in the middle of the room.
It doesn't look like there's anything left to fight, so...
Yeah, no, you see no enemies.
Does this wall look like something I can climb?
It's fairly smooth. It's like basalt.
I'll just jump. I'll jump and run over.
Alright, make a dexterity... Well, make an acrobatics check for me. Okay. So you only take like 5 bludgeoning damage and you don't land prone. It's just a long drop and you're very heavy. But you clatter to the ground, like you feel that jarring pain through your knees. Like, alright, but you're down safe.
I will use a bonus action dash. No, I can use feline agility. I haven't used that yet to get in here.
Okay. Yeah, you see Birdie digging through his pack and just rows of cages in this long room. Most of them have a Gruul occupant, and there's an open portcullis at the far side, to the west.
Okay.
The Narakrok Gruul start shaking their cage doors.
Oh, free us! Oh, free!
Can my armor's magical thing undo these locks? Or because they're not technically restrained?
Not a magical lockpick, yeah.
Alright, I'll start here and start undoing locks.
Okay, so you haven't taken your action this turn yet?
No, just movement so far.
Just movement and feline agility? Okay, yeah, well, so with your action, you can easily pick the first lock, and as the cage door opens, you see this Gruul is not bound. It's just in the cage. And as you open it, he sort of like throws the cage wide.
Good, free good.
And then he is actually going to come out and start moving this way, down the hall to the end. He's just like reassuring the Grawl as he passes by.
Okay.
Right. That'll bring it to Alexa with Kitri on deck.
I would like to walk a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20. What is that someone I shouldn't see?
Hmm? Where are you?
I'm in the hallway with the lava.
Oh.
That gentleman there.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, he's 20 feet above.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
It's a little weird.
You know what I want to know is if I could see, like, do I see where the lava's coming from or anything?
It looks like the rear wall has sort of collapsed and caved in, and it's just oozing out of the wall and filling the chamber slowly.
Could I intuit in just this moment of walking there, and then I'm gonna run back to this area? So then I like dash back to the group. Could I intuit that's maybe where the destroyers came from? They just burst a hole in the side.
I mean, seems as reasonable a conclusion as any.
Okay. Just want to know why all of a sudden there's lava in their place. So yeah, 5, 10, 15.
At this point,
20,
there is another
25.
rumble through the cavern. Sound of groaning metal.
That seems weird.
You're having too much fun with that soundboard, Ryan.
It's good times.
Yeah, I think I'll end my turn. I just wanted to see where the lava was coming from. Just like know if
Okay.
it was like inside or outside problem. I think it's an outside problem.
That'll bring it to Kitri. Galatar on deck.
All right. Okie doke. Who is this right here? It says they're plus 20, so I think they're on the other level.
Yeah, there are Grawl overhead,
Okay.
like shimmying across the chains.
Okay. And these are the double doors. Can I infer that that's maybe where the forge is? Like where we're trying to get to?
Well, I just make a straight intelligence check. Just like D20 plus your intelligence modifier. 19. From what you guys heard the dredge sort of commander shouting earlier, it makes sense to you that the forge was the metallic semi-spherical dome that the big destroyer worm burst out of. The destroyers were moving towards it, and it was saying, like, don't let them breach it. And then it did.
So it's this thing up here. That's the dome it came out of. Well, shoot. Alright, well, I guess before I move anywhere, I'm gonna... Is using a potion an action or a bonus action?
An action.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna use a potion of healing on myself.
Okay. It's a good roll for potion of healing.
That's a 7. That's my action. I guess I'm just gonna start darting north and try to I don't know, because I don't really see anyone else on my level that we're trying to take out. And I don't see any point trying to go back up.
On the ground
on the
level,
main
there's
level?
just the Burning Colossus, the great construct of bronze that is directly beside you. That's the only.
Oh.
That and the
yeah.
destroyer that's cage.
But it's still restrained, right? The Colossus is?
Yeah.
Is it looking not beefed?
It's looking pretty damaged.
Okay.
Yeah. There are parts where the bronze has been torn and rent open, and parts where the sigils have almost exploded with force, and there are like deformities in the metal. So it's looking pretty hard.
I guess I'm having a hard time justifying going up and just like trying to beat it with a stick because I'm so like I don't hit very hard. I already used all of
You are in a
those.
rare position where there is no one near you, so if you have crazy spells you want to sling, feel free.
This is true. This is very true.
Also, feel free to conserve them. It is up to you.
I mean, that's like the other thing, right? You're trying to like bait me into being like, hit the Colossus. It's like we haven't even met
resources. Burn resources.
fucking Ritlock Brimstone. So the next focus. Ritlock Brimstone. Anyways. I
can just add some temporary hit points.
I'm sorry. Alright. I will at bonus action shillelagh on my staff, and then I will just scooch like up here, right next to it.
Okay.
And kind of be ready to hit it the next time I get a chance. Maybe try to like hit it on a where it looks kind of cracked or broken already. I don't know, but that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. The Destroyer of Hope can't do anything, which brings it to Galatar with Brina on deck.
I don't know if you need to. I don't know if it's important for the. I'm still like listed as 20 feet in the air, but I am on ground level.
I will do that.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. And then I'm just gonna. You know what? I'll fight the construct. Why not? Somebody's gotta fight a large thing. No, it doesn't have legs, right? So am I?
Yeah,
is
it's just
it
kind of like
far...
sitting on the ground.
Okay, but it is on the ground, so like I can reach it. Okay.
Absolutely.
I just didn't know if it was like hanging up from the chains too. Okay.
Maybe like
so in that
inches,
case,
but not functionally different than just hitting.
Okay. Perfect. Well, in that case, I will throw a little booming blade energy on there and take a swipe. That's 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So that'll be 16 slashing damage plus 12 thunder damage for 28 points of damage on the first hit.
Yeah, Keisha, you watch as it Galatar's sword slams into this creature, and there's this reverberating gong that sort of passes through it, and big chunks of the metal sort of crack and separate. Looking very.
And I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay.
Try and aim for one of those cracks to widen it a little bit. And that is a 20 to hit for an additional 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. And yeah, the sword this time passes through the same space, wedging a crack even deeper, and as you do, those further spider webs of cracks deepen and kind of crackle around the edges. You see some of the arcane sigils are now broken and separated, and there are brief it starts to kind of burst in little bits of energy.
All right. And that's all I got for my turn.
All right, that brings it to Brina.
Okay, Brina unsure what to do, but trusting in the tried and true method of hitting the only thing that's left to hit, is gonna join Galatar and Keitra over here with the Colossus. I think she's got enough movement to flank with Keitra.
Sure.
She's gonna hit this guy, but the whole time she's looking at the worm. She wants this fucking fire worm.
Okay. It wants you
to. She has killed cold worm before, and she's really interested in hot worm.
You also killed a jungle worm.
She's killed cold worm, green worm, and now she want hot worm.
Okay.
That's
Hit
20.
worm connoisseur.
Yeah, 20 will hit.
One more again, 18.
Yeah. As it sort of shudders, Brina comes rushing up on the other side, and with a single massive brush of her greatsword, almost with the flat rather than the blade, just tears through the side of it, catching that momentum as the cracks begin to spiderweb out, and that repercussion of vibration just goes up through it. And you watch as more sigils begin to burst, and it just sort of like cracks apart, and several different pieces kind of break off, and it comes crashing to the ground.
That'll be her turn. She's still raging and she's still a wolf, so she's very task oriented on punching right now.
So for those like when you're near the area on the map where the Colossus is drawn, just treat its body as difficult terrain, as all the debris and shit are on the ground now.
So it's still alive. There's just a lot of its debris. Okay, it's fully
yeah, it's done.
Okay.
Well, Brina looks at the worm. She can't do anything, but she looks at it.
Yep. Sitting half concealed in smoke. And that'll bring it to the top of the round. And Birdie. Still working on the crawl. Your paint.
Yeah, so I'd like to take because the Colossus thing doesn't work here, right? So if I can take my turn, having taken that kind of second to dig out those paints, and then just like because it just comes off my brush, like I don't actually have to paint it.
Sort of wave
just
it in
like
the air
just
and
kind of like
it happen.
I just kind of like whip it around, I'm hoping, and it just kind of paints like a really thin line of like breakage on all these locks or something. I don't know if you'll allow that, but that's kind of the that's kind of the vision I had in my hand as he like wets this brush and like lines it up, and it like it kind of whips it around
like
and
a Jackson Pollock.
Yeah,
kind of skipping down the road.
Yeah,
fairy godmother style. Just
as I kind of like just put a very thin line of paint of like a breakage in the locks that are in front of him.
Kyle, as you move towards the next one, you see this start to happen, and there's this faint ting, 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 and the doors are just kind of shimmying open on their own as the growls start to emerge.
You're free now. Go. Fight for me. No, your friends are coming. They're climbing. You can do whatever you want.
Like, takes a look around the corner and sees the rock croc moving across. Oh yeah, it's there.
I'm Birdie the Bard. I mean, technically you all owe me a life debt, but I won't hold you to it. Y'all can. I think that way is probably the best way.
They start whooping and hollering. And they all start moving west.
Okay. You're welcome.
A couple of them stop on the way, like patting you guys on the back and like shaking your hands and.
Yeah, it's good. I prefer not to. This is sad.
Fight.
This is sick. Please don't touch that. Thank you. Okay. And I'll say that's probably my turn. I'll spend my turn doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kala. You hear the crash and the clatter of the Colossus as its parts fall to the ground.
Looks like it's handled. Everything's dead, right?
There is a semi-transparent sphere coated on the inside with molten rock, and you can just see this destroyer like thrashing around, crashing into the sides as another rumble passes through the cavern.
I'll walk downstairs and see what's going on.
Yeah, you see Brina just kind of like running the blade across her hand a little bit, eyeballing this creature.
You know how dogs like stalk the inside of a cage? It's the same vibe.
Like Darth Maul, and the laser just like. Yeah.
Give me a goddamn worm.
I don't know.
Get ready in action.
Yeah.
If you hit with an attack not on your turn, you still get sneak attack. Assuming all
I
sneak
guess,
attack circumstances are met.
Sure, I'll ready an attack.
And overhead, you see the Narok moving to the end of the chain, like into a hallway where the buckets kind of move westward, or would be if they weren't standing still.
I guess because we're telepathically connected, just be like, is everybody okay? It seems like everything's dead but the big worm.
I wanna fight the worm!
Yeah, did we want to get the Narok out of here before we release the giant
Yeah,
worm?
we
I mean,
should-
it's...
Probably
So
should.
we got like another 9 minutes.
I say for the sake of Brina's rage.
I'm just gonna throw this out there.
Currently, there are none in the main cavern.
Yeah,
Do we
like
still
that'll
hear
be fine.
fighting?
No, you don't hear
Okay.
sounds of combat anymore.
I'm gonna throw this out there. Put the milk on the stoop. See if the cat licks it up. What if we get the worm on our side? What if we did that?
I'll put them on our side, baby. Let's go.
No, Brina could.
I
could
don't
be a-
think Brina is in support of that.
If you're gonna have a long conversation, we'll drop out of initiative. You have 9 minutes, so you have plenty of time.
9 minutes.
I don't have anything that would help us get the worm on our side, so I think if
have something that could get the worm on our side if we
And
really
we-
wanted that.
It is a dragon's minion, and I will point out in the past when you've tried to control dragon's minions, it has not gone well for you.
Galatar comes in, starts with his book learning and all that shit, killing my ideas as usual.
so then maybe
Thank
we just
you.
leave the worm and then we go down that hatch over there and take care of Ritlock, of Mr. Brimstone.
It's not. He's our friend, so maybe we don't kill
Like
him.
Brimstone is
Hold on
right?
now.
You take some
Jared
Freudian
Bellfire.
slip. Wait a second.
That's
Whose side are
fine.
you on? Wait a minute.
Whoever it is, I've forgotten. It's hot
Are
in
you a
here and
fucking
it's been a long
sleeper
day.
agent?
He has a
Very-
I
traumatic
might
brain
have-
injury. It's not funny.
I have sun poisoning.
He has a
From the
concussion.
walls of the
Stop
lava.
it.
Just point me in the right direction and I'll go fight. I'll heal whoever needs it.
While we're talking, can I just like walk around to get a better view of things? Get a better
Yeah, if
idea
you
of the
want.
layout.
Yeah. Like you taking the lift? You mean to the east? Or like where? Only
no,
got 9
just-
minutes, so you don't have like a half an hour to do this.
No, I just want to walk around on this floor here.
Okay, yeah,
just
yeah.
around this area.
Yeah, you gather that there are 4 large pillars
Yeah.
that are holding up the chains of buckets, sort of evenly placed. There are gantries on some of the walls overlooking at 20 feet. There's the ruins of the great forge that have just been exploded outward. It's kind of hard to see them because it's currently enveloped in smoke. How long does
Yeah, I
that
was gonna
last,
ask,
by the
is
way?
that still there?
God,
I
who
can look
fucking
that up
knows?
myself. D&D Beyond, so smooth smoke grenade. Samo.
Yeah, I had the stats for a frag grenade, but unfortunately, I don't think that was correct.
Oh, it does not say how long it lasts.
Huh. Well, that's just
It
irritating.
it does not dissipate. I imagine after 9, like it's got to, right?
Yeah.
It's quite honestly
it's gotta last
permanent,
at least
I
If there's
believe.
no air movement,
Yeah.
How long can a cloud be a cloud?
but
One
there
could
has to
say
be
it's
convection
naturally kind of
because
disperse.
there's heat.
Yeah.
There's heat in this cave, so there's naturally
I would
convection.
say at some point during this 9 minutes, it goes away because I'm tired of looking at it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oof.
Actually, would this be a bio break moment?
Oh, this
You
might
guys
be
want
nice.
to take a hot bio break? Yeah.
Yeah,
That
let's
would
do
be
a hot
good.
bio break.
Yeah, get some
Come
dinner.
back.
Yeah.
I might.
Petrie,
so-
do you have any? Okay, go ahead, Brian. Sorry.
As we resume, Birdie has taken a potion of greater healing for 15 hit points. Kala, you're looking at these big stone doors. It looks like at one point there was a very finely carved relief on them, and over time it has been worn relatively smooth. Like, you can still make it out, though. It's just, you can definitely see it's an old feature. It is a relief carving of Char following shamans in a ceremony at the edge of a lava pool at the base of a volcano's caldera.
Okay. So I'm gonna drink a potion of fire resistance then.
Okay.
Wow, we've been like waiting around. Have those earthquakes still been happening?
Yes. Periodically, you guys do
Cool.
hear the tremor rumbling sound.
We're not planning to take a short rest though after this, are we? I don't feel like that's. Okay, then I'll drink.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think. a
Probably
short rest
not.
is
Do
in the
we-
card.
Where do we think Balefire is? The Foundry is this thing, right?
Probably through those.
But we think he's
doors.
through
think
these stone doors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dietrich, do you have any of those prayer bead mass cure wounds that we could drop? Please hold while we
Sorry.
transfer you to our medical department. I got Chandler good on that one.
Necklace of prayer beads. All I just have cure wounds, and I have greater and lesser restoration. I don't have mass cure wounds as a like off the cuff spell. I think I have it as like a regular spell though.
How are
If
you
we
looking on
want-
spells?
Okay. I could use it at like I have my 6th, 7th level. I have my like 6th through 9th are open, so I could use it at 6th level if we want.
Burn a 5th level. I've got
I don't have
plenty
any
of
more
slots at
5th.
5.
I don't have any more 5th
I'll-
level.
All right, I'm gonna use a mass cure wounds, and we're gonna do that.
Okay.
26.
26 heals for everybody.
Damn. That's
You get a
nice.
heal, and you get a heal.
If
Good
everyone
enough.
looks under their
Everybody-
chairs, there's a heal.
That'll cover all of you, right?
Yep, should cover everybody.
Yeah, up to 6 creatures.
Well spent. All right, I think we're looking good.
Are we still on initiative? We do all have initiative.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Is my rage still up? If we're still
No.
on? Okay.
Yeah, this is like 5 minutes later.
Weird. Okay, Brina is
I
significantly
will
less
say-
excited about getting this worm now.
I will say that in this like 5-minute period, as you guys are kind of walking around and taking stock of things, those of you who were, I guess Birdie was probably closest to the Grawl, they take a brief moment as they're exiting. They show you that as they reunite with their brothers who were going across the chain goes into a room where there is a massive wooden pillar with spokes around it that they call the Wheel of Pain. And it's you push it and turn it, and that's what makes the buckets go round. So now all of the Narakrok Grawl being liberated, they make their way north, or sorry, no, they make their way down to the lift that you show them, we'll say. And in this, sort of 7-8 minute period, they are just now, you hear the lift lifting and taking them back to the surface. So you guys are down here all by yourselves.
Perfect. We should probably also space out some before I drop my concentration so that it can't get us with its breath attack again.
So
It
we're
was
for
not
sure
pleasant.
fighting this guy.
Yeah, what if we started fighting the worm and then ran into where Bearfire is and we're like, look out, there's a
If
big
we-
worm, and then
we could try and knock open the doors and direct the worm to Bale. That's certainly something we could try.
I mean, I don't know, but I think the worm spits fire,
Oh.
and I don't think that's gonna be super useful.
I think
good
it's
point.
also
Against Bale
light.
Valid point.
Fire.
Is Balefire. That makes more sense.
Yeah, but doesn't Balefire also use fire against a fire worm?
Yeah, so like nothing will happen.
They just like, do they just stand hugging for a
The
while? Like, what
only
do they
people
do?
who will get hurt is us.
Excellent. Perfect plan.
That's like most our plans.
All right, let's
They
take
just
down
have
the
a
worm,
fist fight.
and then we'll do the next thing.
Everybody get spaced out where you want to be when this thing drops.
Yeah.
Do we
Oh, I guess I'm
remember
no
how
longer
much it was?
concentrating.
How wide its
Yes.
spray was?
It was about a 20-foot long spray and like a 5-foot column.
Okay, so it's not like a cone.
Right.
Okay. So just don't be in a straight line with anyone else, basically.
Okay. You guys all positioned where you want to be?
I think so.
Okay, so
Okay.
anyone who wants to, with your mental connection, you know that Galatar is going to cast a spell that will drop this. You can ready an action if you wish.
Actually, can I get further away from the worm? I am far
Yeah.
too close. I'm gonna go to like the opposite side of the room.
Okay.
I want to actually go up on this little balcony, if I can, or like the gantry. Ah, look at that, me
Yeah.
using big words.
Yeah, so the stairs don't automatically transition you. Let me...
That's okay. Right there's not bad.
Tell me, if I put you up on 20 feet, can you still see it?
Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's
Okay.
that's beautiful.
Sweet.
All right. Yeah, I like right. Actually, well, shoot, now I can see this whole thing. That sounds great.
Okay. Alright, so anybody who wants to ready an action, ready your action. Be a
Do you
single
want us
melee
to
attack.
tell you what that is, or if it's a
Go
spell?
ahead and let the group know. You can just
Oh,
like say what you say out loud.
Brina's going. Brina
Going with the
I'm
ray
gonna
of frost,
shoot it.
of course.
Keetra's gonna cast Blight.
Okay.
If I've got enough space, and I can see like where Galatar and Brina are up close.
It's huge,
But
so
is
it's a
it?
15-foot cube.
Yeah. Can I get a? Do I have enough room for a fairy fire, like 20-foot cube that doesn't hit my companions?
Yes, you could position it in such a way.
Okay, then I'm gonna do a fairy fire, and we're gonna give advantage on those attacks. Is my plan. I'm getting claps from Galatar. Well, what can I do? I'm a sport.
Oh, sorry,
sport
Coco Goff
caster.
just won the U.S. Open.
Oh, so was not
Yeah.
clapping for my fairy fire.
It was for you and for a 19-year-old American winning the U.S. Open.
Doesn't seem like it. But yeah, I'm gonna do a fairy fire there.
Okay.
So that we get advantage on those attacks, guys.
All right.
That'd be great.
So, we roll down through initiative. Galatar, what spell do you cast to break your concentration on the others?
To break my concentration, would like to cast the bonus action spell of Tasha's Otherworldly Guise and use the lower planes, which gives me immunity to fire damage.
Okay.
Well, yeah, this thing seems like resistance may not be enough, so I think I'll go for immune if I can. And then as soon as I do that, the spell will drop, and then I'll have my 2 attack actions, and everybody else can blast simultaneously.
What? You'll have what actions?
That's a bonus action for the Tasha's Otherworldly Guise, so I still have my attack action and my extra
Right, your
attack.
cantrip. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sweet. Sweet, sweet.
so I'll have my 2
Awesome.
attacks.
Yes. Okay. So you guys watch as Galatar starts to form the spell, and I believe the trigger happens. So you cast the spell, the wall drops, so you are under this effect, and then all of your reactions go into effect. So Alexa first, and I'll just go down to what I see on Zoom. That'll hit. 22 cold. Okay. Page. What does Brina do?
You guessed it. Rita's gonna hit him. That frostbite
Okay.
break sword. And she's flanking with Galataw.
Say what?
Am I flanking with Galataw? Does that not count because he's not melee?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, good. 31?
31 will hit, yeah.
So close.
15 damage.
15. And then I'm holding the attack action, but I get 2 attacks per action.
Single attack when you do a reaction.
What?
Keytree. It makes a con save of 19. Is 19 your spell save?
Is this for me?
Yes.
Sorry. Yes. So I think it takes halves.
Half damage. Yep. I will say, as the shell of Wall of Force falls away, you can see as it's been thrashing and sort of spitting up this molten material, it's formed sort of like a metallic shell that also crackles and sort of crumbles around it. And as that disintegrates down, it looks to be in perfect health.
Real quick. It says it has no effect on undead or constructs.
It is not a construct.
Okay. Alright. That's all.
41, so 20 necrotic damage. Oof. Bertie.
So it needs to make
Dexterity
a dexterity save for Fairy Fire.
18?
DC, nope, DC 19.
Right. Oh, I have a
so
save for this.
Yeah, and if you could, I don't know if you have
Fire.
control over it, but it's definitely violet light. I
My
guess
effect
that's
is
cool.
multicolored.
Yeah,
I
love
got
that.
a rainbow.
That's great. And honestly, that's more fitting. So any attack roll against the affected creature has advantage if you can see it, and it can't be invisible. So you have advantage on these rolls. And now my job, as I'm concentrating, is to not get hurt.
All right, Kala. That'll hit. 35. Yeah, so as that shell falls, you watch as this thing is just thrashing. Where is... Yes. Oh. Hang on, I'm just gonna hear a bunch of dice rolls. And yeah, so the closest creature to it is Brina. And as that falls down, it will take its prepared action, use its reaction to turn around towards you. And it just exhales that line of fire over you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, which you have advantage on.
It prepared a reaction. It prepared an action when we prepared an action.
Yeah, monsters can ready actions to...
Okay.
Okay. That would be 39 because you are resistant.
Damn!
It would have been 78, but reduces to 39.
Fuck. Damn! Okay.
And as it turns away, Galatar, now your spell is in effect. You are in your fireproof form. Take your attack actions.
Here we go. And that'll be on the first one, some booming blade energy. Percy, it's okay. Percy. I know, buddy. They're just in the hallway. We live in an apartment complex. 31 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. That is 14 slashing damage and 23 thunder damage.
Nice.
And then hitting that first time and seeing it locked on Brina, I'll take a second swipe. that. Sorry, hold on a second. Oh.
14 does not hit.
I rolled a 1
unfortunately.
and a 2.
I hate to be the one to
Oh.
ask, but those melee attacks make it hurt you.
If it does fire, no, because I'm immune.
Correct. It does to Brina though. I forgot about that.
Oh.
It does have a heated body. You are resistant, so it would have been 12 reduced to 6 fire damage.
Yes, chef.
Appreciate you for reminding me about that. I'll just make that so I can remember.
Oh, and I'm
Okay.
sorry. I did not say prior to when we were doing the planning, I was going to Blade Song the turn before would have let it go, but I did
That's
not
fine.
say that. So, okay.
Yeah, I would assume.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. And if that wasn't okay, then I just take off 10 points of damage. Okay.
All right. Is that the end of your turn, Galatar?
Yes, that's everything.
Okay. That'll bring it to Brina.
All right. We're gonna try and hit him again. This sucks, but like she is really stoked to fight another worm. Damn!
Fuck
Critical
yeah, she
hit.
is!
I told you she was stoked to fight this worm. I am not
Is that the
raging.
right? I say, is that the right crit
Oh.
damage? I guess it is.
I am not raging, but critical.
Yeah. It's an extra die. Well, that doesn't have rage damage listed.
Not raging.
Yeah.
not.
So you're good. Is it 51?
Yeah,
51 fucking damage.
that's a sick hit.
Yeah, this thing's looking hurt, and then as it turns and breathes that fire over Brina, you watch as she just kind of like lets it wash over her for a second, and then just grabs that sword and like shoves it in and just lifts it up. You watch as a bunch of that molten guts just start spilling out on the floor. It's looking pretty hurt.
Oh, fuck yeah. All right.
Does it hurt her again?
It would. That would be heated body. Would be 16 reduced to 8 fire damage.
Okay, cool. Well, if she brings that sword up and gunk comes out, she'll bring that sword back down and hit again.
For another crit?
Oh! The reverse V?
Shoot, okay.
You're kidding me.
Roll
Back
your
to
damage.
back?
The dice give it! Oh, it's
For
a-
exactly the
What?
same damage.
that
the
actually makes me
exact
suspicious
same
now.
damage.
How do you want to
roll.
do this?
Fuck yeah!
Holy shit!
That was 102 damage in a turn
Every now and
with the
then,
barbarian.
You wanted
Every
this
now and
worm
then
so
dice like
fucking
me.
bad.
Unbelievable.
Not
man.
even raging.
no, damn, fuck, that's cool. Yeah, she'll bring that sword back down at an angle, and it'll just be like this molten spray of lava that kind of descends.
And it sort
Yeah.
of like pours over what's left of the Colossus on the ground as the thing's body writhes and it falls sideways. You guys watch as its open pincers just sort of start leaking out molten rock onto the floor.
Oh,
Rita
yeah.
just like rests her arm on her sword. She's like, "Fuck yeah, worm number 3, baby."
Man,
Ah,
well
Burn
done,
number
Brina.
3.
wild. It's like cold precision as she's been waiting that Rage has died, is calculating,
Fuck.
taking her time, like doesn't even bother dodging the flame just because she knows where she's going to strike, waits for that opportune moment. And yeah, the thing falls down. That was outstanding.
That was
Wow.
incredible.
That was luck of the dice, and thank fucking God. But
Insane luck.
Sam,
Now that
that's
Brina just single-handedly took this worm essentially. Do you just want to go ahead and kick open the stone doors, just kind of while
Right.
you're on this roll,
Like the roller coaster's going up. Let's keep.
just like go ahead and take down Balefire while you're on this high?
I mean, you kill one worm, you kind of figure it out, and then you kill a second worm, and you're like, I definitely know how to kill worms now. And then the third one comes around. It's basically let's line them up.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
What's your Worm Slayer title again?
Isormir, whatever.
Slayer of Isormir.
I mean that. Slayer of Isormir. Kick ass. But yeah. Also, we should, if we could kick open these doors of stone, like that would be
okay, yeah, totally.
great. Yeah, no, just if you are able, like I don't know, you know. Whatever.
No, it's fine. I was just all right.
You guys just hear like
oh,
the
you're just so
faintest sound as that lift continues on up to the main cavern. There's like they're all far away at this point.
Probably
There's
just
like
having a good day.
actually kind of like an eerie, I would say, stillness kind of settles over this foundry now that the carts aren't moving, the buckets aren't moving, everyone's kind of gone, the combat's done. There's just this steam rising from the corpse of the destroyer. There's a faint rumble, some bits of dust and stone from the ceiling clatter to the floor around you.
All right.
Is there any way to tell, like, rumble is above us, below us?
This rumble seems to come from all around you.
Omnipresent rumble. Excellent.
The rumble. Well,
really
What are
wish
you
I
guys
had
doing?
a spell for that.
we're gonna go get the balefire. Oh,
Yeah, preferably the sooner the better.
while we were fiddling around before getting the worm, could I have cut off the man's
The
hand?
shaman's hands, yes.
Shaman
And
hand.
mark that in your inventory.
Actually, while we are getting ready to kick open this door, I'm gonna pop open my Sahak wheel. I forget what it's actually. Crown of something?
Crown of Madness? No.
Crown of...
Whatever it is. Oh,
Yeah.
Crown of Stars.
Stars!
Yes, because it lasts for, what, an hour?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fucking dope.
I haven't used it in a long time. I think maybe it's gonna be coming in handy now.
Okay.
You know, that's actually not a bad idea. I'll actually go ahead and do my own version of that.
Yeah,
Yeah, we both have custom versions.
So,
Yeah, I'll put up my little crown
well,
and try it with my sword.
those around you. Those around you. How long does your Goodkin's Gift of Protection last?
It lasts 10 minutes, so with the fact that we waited 9 for the worm, it should be done.
Okay, take that off. That off of her. How long does your Tasha's form last?
That lasts for 1 minute, which is why I want to kick open the door quickly.
Okay, so do you all head over to the double doors? Great stone doors. Okay. So you see these two doors. Each door is about 7 feet wide, and it's about 25 feet tall, and they are made of solid basalt stone. There don't appear to be handles, but you can see some marks on the floor from where they are capable of swinging. Who tries to open them, and how? Paint me a picture.
Does it look like they swing out when they open?
It kind of looks like they can swing either way.
Well, also, you said there's sort of faded symbols on the door.
They're carved in relief. It's like to get together as they're shut. It's a single like mural.
But there aren't any arcane runes or anything like that that seem visible or present upon this large stone door.
Nope, no visible glowing runes or anything like that. Make make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. That's gonna be 27.
27. Yeah, you're familiar with glyphs of warding that are nearly invisible. you're confident that there are no glyphs of warding on these doors.
Cool. Yeah.
As you approach them, you can feel a heat radiating from them.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
Galfar asked Karina to kick the doors down, and she's still riding the high of hanging out with that worm. So she will absolutely try and kick the stone doors down or in.
Make an athletics check for me, please.
Now, to varying degrees of success. We'll see.
Rena goes up, clearly confident, still kind of breathing a little heavy. Takes a deep breath, kicks the door with all her might, and you watch as her foot just hits the door, and there's a sort of thud, and the door does not move.
Ow!
You get that sharp feeling like you hit something too hard with a baseball bat, like it stings your knee a little.
I think I stubbed my toe.
And there's no, like, when she hits the door, there's no sort of effect that would be similar to like an arcane lock or anything that would. Like how we've seen arcane locks before in other places, like in Ascalon when we were down in the caverns and there was like an arcane lock on one of the doors.
I thought we would try to go down this telescoping portal. Is that not more direct?
Birdie, can you just draw a hole in it?
Honestly, yeah.
That works.
Hey,
I mean, you are familiar with arcane lock, and the spell itself doesn't normally leave a visible sign. But so there is no flash or anything that goes on visibly or that you can sense with her kicking the door.
Okay. Well, I can. Oh well, if Birdie's gonna draw a hole, that's fine too. I was gonna say
I can't draw a hole, but I can draw a smaller door. That would have like a normal handle. Now, granted, I don't know how that door, the big door in front of us, is going to respond to smaller door, but I can try.
Do you want me to try a knock first? Would that be, or do you want to try
Let's try the non-spell before we start using spells. You know,
sure.
I think
and I'll put. It's okay, Kala. It's all right.
I mean,
don't
could
mind.
you say the passphrase?
There's
I'll
a
say the
passphrase?
passphrase.
What?
Didn't we get a key somewhere too?
Fire eternal, fire within, all will serve or all shall end.
It wouldn't
and just
use
see
the
if it
same
works.
password on both doors, surely.
Kala stands in front of the doors and
says
that phrase, and nothing happens.
Oh,
damn.
She doesn't look like one anymore.
No.
Draw a hole, Birdie. Or door. Door hole. Like a
I'm
little
also gonna
round one?
Yeah.
Pull out one of the severed hands and push on it.
You take one of the god-forged hands and sort of like use it as a meat glove. You start pushing it. You can feel the heat, but the heat of the door doesn't burn your hand.
It's a good idea though.
Okay. Bellator's just gonna cast knock on the door.
No, let me do the door. I'll don't waste a spell.
I'm just in a hurry. Yeah.
No worries. Hey, art takes time, and I'll take out my magical pigments, and I will will into existence basically like just a normal wooden door in like kind of to the right, like a Willy Wonka door kind of thing, or like whatever, like this door.
You guys watch
the
the paints form this beautiful like cherry wood door. It's kind of inset in the stone, little gold handle.
Yeah.
Hey, can you do an arcane bandage for my arcane stubbed toe?
What?
Can you paint a little bandage for my little...
Marina, these are not a toy, okay? These are not games or jokes. I don't do tricks with these. These are very serious paints that I paint
guys,
with.
we're getting off topic. We got to move.
As you turn the handle, you open the door, and in the door frame, the door pulls open, and you see behind it flat stone.
What? What?
What did I say, you guys? We have to go down the telescoping hole.
Your toy sucks.
That thing that looks like an anus.
Oh.
What?
Oh, we got to hop down that?
What?
Can I go to the lower level?
What are you talking about?
I'm so confused as to what the anus hole is.
up here at the top, where the worm came out.
The furnace? The foundry? That
So
thing?
No,
that's not a
that's-
hole right now. It's got like a slight impression, but it's just like burned ground.
But you said the worm came through there, and I sort of infer that was
So,
where the
imagine
furnace was.
Imagine a steel half dome, and now it's like opened up like a flower blossoming, and inside of that is just like a burnt crater.
Never mind, everyone. I was mistaken.
It's okay. The Innes hole is always just a good thing to, consider.
It's always
Shipping.
good to keep the back
Yeah.
door open.
It's cool
You know,
to shopping
options.
for no reason.
Does Galtarkath knock on the door at this point?
Yes, he does.
You feel the magic release, and you can sense that it has disabled an arcane, it is suppressing an arcane lock enchantment.
Brina, Carla, would one of you want to try opening the door again? I think I've suppressed whatever enchantment was helping to hold the door closed.
Yeah, all right. Bruno's like, fuck yeah.
Make another athletics check for me. It's hard. Even with your great strength, as you start to push, there is this grinding stone on stone sound as that big door starts to move outward. As it opens, the door reveals a vast volcanic caldera sitting at the base of steep, almost impassable basalt cliffs that surround it, and a lake of fire.
Fuck.
There is a pathway that runs from this door outward into the lake, following a jutting cliff line that's about 20 feet high, out into this jagged, kind of pointed peninsula into the heart of this caldera. And as that door opens, the heat of this space wafts in and fills the space in front of you, and it is oppressive. It's difficult to breathe. It is so hot. For a moment, that is what you focus on. Do you all head into the caldera?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess so.
God, I don't know.
You begin to push your way into this heat, and you can swim in it. It is so thick and oppressive. And as you make your way forward, the pathway and the sort of jagged cliffline kind of bend around a little. And as you pass out of the blind side of that rock, the full sweep of the caldera opens before you. And you can see that there are several small islands of stone kind of scattered around, some larger, some smaller. On one of them, you see the figure of a Char man. Bare from the waist up, skin gray like ash and stone, marked by deep glowing runes and arcane symbols. His eyes glowing like coals. The horned visage of this creature resembles very much the statue that you saw on the upper level. He stands on one of these islands of rock, towering at 10 feet high. He stands with arms outstretched, facing a larger island directly in the center of the caldera. Around that island there are 4 Char shaman, each kneeling, its arms stretched forward as lances of red, yellow, and orange energy pass back and forth, each one tethered to the massive tree trunk-like legs of the elder dragon that is chained on that central island, as this mass of stone-like flesh, spines reaching up from the back like volcanic mounds, issuing forth gas and ash as this creature lies prone on the central island, and there is a funnel of magical energy streaming from this dragon towards the Charman standing with his arms open.
I knew you were way too happy, even though we fucked over your worm.
Pull you over
What did I fucking say?
I was like, there's no way.
Are you?
You absolute monster.
He's so scary, Ryan. He's so scary.
What's wrong with
guys
you,
are
Ryan?
all the way in the southern part of the map, but if you scroll upward, you can see the situation laid out before you.
Is fucked.
Can we
How
back
is
out of
this
the
map
room?
so
Take a long
big?
rest.
Right,
The island in
Control
the
7,
center has
quick
a
load,
couple
quick
of
load.
like big stone plinths on 3 sides, the back and the 2 sides, like caging in, and you watch like all 4 of its legs as it lies prone are being manipulated by these tendrils of energy from the shamans. As Geharon Balefire stands receiving the energy, himself wreathed now in flame.
Admittedly, like, small part of Alexa has got respect because they did take down an Elder Dragon.
And that is where
I
I
mean,
will
that's
call
fair.
it tonight.
Oh my gosh.
No!
7 o'clock. There is literally no way we'll finish this by 8:30.
Well, no, but
So next time, the Trollskull 6 can face off against the full might of Geharon Balefire.
So this is lava
and perhaps
here?
Primordius.
Who hurt you?
and Primordius.
Yes,
Who
yes,
hurt
all
you
of,
to
all
cause
of
you
the
to
red
be like
is
this?
lava.
Balefire
What
scaring the shit out of me. And then
happened?
you're like, and also it's Primordius.
Yes.
Um,
I have been waiting for this moment for months. I
I
built this
just
map in May.
May. Oh my
in
god.
May. And it's
Also,
even cooler than you think. I cannot.
What do we think it was like 4 turns, 5 turns for us from the time we slayed the worm to the time we opened the door? How many 6-second
I'll
intervals
say
do we think
by
that was?
the time we get out here, 4 turns have passed.
4 turns. Okay, so I've got 5 turns left in total. Okay, cool. I'll remember that.
Because I am a
So-
merciful
oh
and
my-
just DM who loves you all very much.
Do you?
In
You're looking
reality,
at
it took you
contrary
probably
evidence.
like 5 minutes to get out here. The way you guys
Oh.
talk about your plans and shit.
Okay.
And
Well,
paint your doors and do all the things. Like, it probably would have taken longer, but I'll give you 4
For
rounds.
hijinks.
okay. I'll take
Because I love
your
you.
mercy where I can get it now that we're staring down a dragon. On the bright side, now we don't have to go find the dragon. You know what I mean? Like
wasn't
the
this the one
dragon's
like no
been
one had
brought
seen?
to us.
My name's
Yeah.
Primordius, and I've been here the whole time. I'm
Okay, Sam Reich, get out of here.
I'm scared of it.
So when do we want to
All right, let me go
die?
grab my calendar.
I'll stop the recording here. I cannot wait till next time.
Like I don't feel that tapped in terms of spells. Like I